Good morning, good morning, good morning, America. How's everybody doing today? Okay, I was watching The Spy. I'm sorry, I would have come in a little earlier, but I was talking on the phone with Sky Chimp, who needed a little personal help there, and he was there when I needed him way back, and he helped me, so I gave him. I even missed the opening bell. I didn't get to put the bell out there. So right now we can see The Spy's getting a little stronger. It would have been a good call. There was a bounce play at 360 and 25 cents or so it came right back up. I did jump in. Good morning, Dazzle. I did jump in on one quick 10 contracts on The Spy for a quick $100. 10 contracts. I was just, while I was in the middle, I just said, hey, let me just see if I can pick up something here. I mean, I left something on the table yesterday, so I might as well pick something back up. So anyway, I'm watching The Spy carefully, and I just have a feeling that today, and let's see, what was our bottom there? 360.16. Right now we've got, there's the bounce, 360.80. So that's about where our support would be, at about 360.80. So let's take this and put this back. I didn't set them up this morning at all. 360.80. All right, and that should give us some support right there. Probably a tiny bit higher, but it's right there. I think that you can see that's a support. Our resistance now is probably around, so a little bit higher, 362.50. So I'm going to go in here, and you should be doing this on your computers. You should be learning to do this, to watch, okay, and manipulating it and moving it as it goes where it's going. Okay, so right there, I put it at 362. If I put it on there, see, 362.50, and it's exactly where we're at. It did a touch. It's coming back down, and my lower here, I'm saying that we have support about 360.80. Okay, that's just, don't listen to the right side. That's not me being perfect, but this, the line is. I always put them on even numbers, so if it's a penny or more in either direction, I don't really care. Oh, I didn't realize it. Hold on one second. Okay, I'm coming. Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't even realize that wasn't on. I had to go get my workout shorts. I realized I was still in my underwear. What a life we have. You could be, women can be in their bra and underwear just trading. Some people are nudists. They could just let it all hang and trade and make money and be laughing at the world. It's amazing. So here we are, and nobody knows what we're doing unless you're a live streamer. And you gotta be really careful because you don't want to get caught with your streamers off. You know what I mean? So here we are. Anyway, a little humor in the morning. People say I'm too stiff. You know, I told you yesterday what happened. I got, they were jamming my phone. So I finally joined them last night. They were still going till like 10, 11. My phone's still going off. So I joined it, and I don't know, it's in here. I'll read it to you after, but what's his name? Alex Shawn goes, oh, this guy is mysterious. See, he was complaining earlier or something like that, and now he joins us. Real mysterious man. I joined them so I could find a way to turn it off, you know. I'm just not into that. I'm not, you know, it's good for you young people who want to do that stuff. I'm just so tired of that, and Facebook and all that. I still have a Facebook, but I never really use it. Once in a while, when I get very angry and I want to get a little political, I'll see how close I can get to the edge before they put me in Facebook jail. I've been there before. It's all good. So, okay, we're looking right now to see. We're still holding. You can see that. Let me go back to the big chart. All right. This is all set up right now for puts. We're still at the 360. I really should have changed it. Where's my mouse? Okay, so right here, we can see if we're at 361, we should change this to a 1 and make that a 361 put. And you got to do the same thing over here. Because even though, yeah, that should, wait a second, you know what? They were connected. That should have changed. Yeah, it would have changed. It changed, actually just changed my other one. If I changed it down here, it would have changed it up there. All right, and there's my thing set up on 1. I did set all this up this morning. I have to set up this whole thing from scratch every single day because I have it saved somewhere else, but if I use my save, for some reason, I don't understand TOS, it doesn't allow me to bring up, because of the way the charts are, I lose my other one. And I like my big chart. And when I say my big chart, I'm talking about this here because it's easier to see. And I made it black here, so it'd be easier for you guys to see. And it's moving nicely until I just messed it up. Okay, let's see, here we go. And you can see my lines, no matter what chart, they're all connected because they're connected through this. I have that red. I have one down here is in red, so they're the same. The reason I have the same one is because I like to have one in 1 minute, and then when time goes on, it's still very early, so I'm watching minute by minute. It's not going to tell me much. I can go to 2 or 3 minutes at this point, and it'll show me we are in an upward direction. So what should we be doing right now? We should be in a 362 call. And what do I have here? I have a 362, but if we cross over, we'd be close to 363. I'm going to put a 363 in here, thinking that it's going to go over before I buy it, but it didn't. But that's still close enough to be a little further out of the money. And what am I talking about? If I go into my chart here and I look at 360, so that's Tesla. I was looking at Tesla before too. If I go back to the SPY and I leave this unlinked, if I link this, it will change the stocks that I'm looking at. So if I want to go to another, I can change this to whatever my chart's at, and when I change this, it'll change my chart. So when I go to my chart, it'll be ready. I could even send this to the chart. I think there's a way to, I'm not sure, I haven't done it, but there's a way to send it. There it is. See, send to, and I can send it to the color I have it set to, like my blue or my yellow. I can send it there, and that I can send the price right there. So these is just another tool I just taught you that you can use with your charts. So you don't have to go get the price, click it, connect it. I already know that my blue, number 3, is my puts, and number 2 is my calls. So I can send it right there. So here is, okay, we're looking at now, the last was 360, so we're dropping again. Nice, it would have been a nice put. So like right now, we're probably back to a 360 put. Mine says 361. But if I want to go to 360 put, I can go here, okay, ask. I can do this, and I can send this, and let's see if it works, to blue. Ready? Blue. Now if I go to my blue, let's see if it worked. Okay? I go to blue, and it should be 360. There it is. It did change. And it changed there too. That's pretty good. I just learned something. While we're doing this together, just figure out another tool that I have and make my life a little easier. So, and the same thing with this. This is, that's that. But if I want to go for my call, if I think the thing's going to go back up now, we're at 361, I would want to be at 362. So I can go back into here, right there, go to a 362 there, and I can send this one, 362, and I can send this waiting for me at number 2. And that should change, and it just did. Wow, that's pretty cool. I just learned something I like, you know? And that's going to make my life a little easier, and hopefully yours too. So let's close this up, stay on the chart, go back to the big chart until we're ready to make a deal. Now, I don't have this connected. This is just connected to my lower chart, and it's also connected to my watch list. So if I go into my watch list right now, and I just want to, all right, in fact, I didn't disconnect that today. I usually take that and put it up there. So I'm going to put my watch list where it go. Right there. And you'll see right up there. See the red right there? That's where you connect it. I leave that on red too. So I'm able on any chart to change. Come on. Looking good. Looking good. It's starting to move on me. Okay, that's good enough. So, and if I want to go to a little smaller chart, that's I can make this a little smaller so I can watch both at the same time. That's what I do at times. I take this and I bring it to here, and then I'll connect this. It makes the chart and everything a little smaller when I lose my bottom. I can actually do this. And then when I'm doing what I'm doing with you guys, let's see if I can move this up. I might be able to get it up. Yeah, but it's not going to get the whole bottom up, so forget about that. The only way I'm not going to change it around. So right now, if I go here to sober, it's going to put sober in here, and so on and so on. Where's SPY? If I can't find it, I just put it in alphabetical order, and I can go down quickly, find SPY, and put it back in percentage, the way I like it. Okay? High percentage. From high percentage to low for when I'm doing stocks. Okay? Come on. Come on. Try to just even it out a little. The last one's the price. This is the volume. But right now, let's go back to my chart. I was just trying to show you, and that's why I don't want to mess this up. So right now, you can see it is, if we look on a 3 minute, it looks like we're holding. We still have not broken through 362.50. In fact, we've come down a little bit. Do I want to lower it to 362.25? The question is, the minute I do that, you know what's going to happen? Where was I at? 50. 360. I'm going to leave it there. It's a little bit lower than I'm showing you right now. If we go back to the 1 minute for a second, let's go just for 5. It still shows we're on an upward bound. Okay, you're still showing that we're going up. So the chart is so big. See, it's so hard to see it this way. I have to make it a little bigger until we get some more action going on. Seems like the market's moving slow today. What time is it? Wow, it's 50. That's what happens when you're on a 5 minute. It's too soon to be on a 5 minute. But you can go to a 5 minute to kind of show yourself the direction of the stock. You know, a lot of people, they look at the stock, and I'm going to look on the bottom one here, different mouse. And if I look at 10 minute, let's see. On a 10 minute, it shows we're going up. So if you were professional, which I'm not yet, but if you were, what do you mean? You're not a professional and you're teaching me? Oh my God, what's going on here? I'm in TradeCash. I'm paying $100 a month. Just kidding. But you can see it's going up. And like I said, a lot of professional traders, I mean people who've been doing this for 15, 20 years, they don't trade like we do. They trade on a 10 minute. They may trade on an hourly. So if we were to look at this on an hourly, okay, you see, on the long run, where's it going? Okay, so they know that eventually this is going to come down. So on the hour, we're looking downward motion. If you put in now and you just held tight, it probably will come down. We'll see if that's right later. Right now, we're looking on a 5 minute and we see that it's still going up. And if you were on a 1 minute, it would look like it's consolidating. Well, no, it still looks like it's going up, and it is going up. And that brings us right now to a 361 put, 362 put. So I changed that, and my call would be 363. All right, you all got that? Look how that just jumped. And that's why I didn't lower this, because I had a feeling we might get a spike. Whether it's going to hold or not is a whole difference. This is Friday, okay? And unless we have any great news, here's 9:45 Chicago. What does it say? PM. Let me see if I can read a little better on the lower one. Let's see. Oh, wrong mouse. I always do that. Sometimes they open up for me. And this one here, it says September for expected 52 prior. That's PMI. I'm not sure what that is. And then before that, President Merrill says that we'll keep working until we get relief on inflation. Good luck. Inflation's not going to get better right now. Okay, that's my opinion, but I think it's a good one. All right, so here we go. Anybody do any contracts so far? Anybody in anything or looking at anything different than I'm looking at? All right.
12-2. It's just going to be Michael Jackson's Thriller.
I took the mute off the TV. I have deck muted. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. Right now, I expect a pullback. I would say this is a good put. If you did a put now, let's see what would happen. It might hit 363, and then I think we're going to pull back. Maybe back down to 362 again. But let's see. The markets right now, looking at FinViz, all right, is still down about 43. We were down about almost 200 points earlier. We're down 43. So the market's still down. All right. Okay. Anybody looking at anything else? Anything different? Any stocks that are running? And it's still going. Look at that. 363. It was a good call. Called it a call from 362 up, and it's still moving. It's still going, which is going to bring the markets into a positive zone. We're at 26, minus 26 now. So, not bad. What is moving the market? What is going on? Ukrainian Council discussed another Russian, what? What's it say? Where is it opening? Yeah, right. Ukrainian territory calls for strengthening. You know, it's so weird. We're actually at war with Russia, using Ukraine to do it. That's what's going on right now, and Russia knows that. They're not stupid. Right now, look at this thing. It is still running. So if anybody's in a call, kudos to you. This is a 364 call right now, okay? 364. So you'd be slightly out of the money, okay? And I left something on the board for all of you a little earlier. If you look up a little higher, it says this is a video on the Delta. I would tell you to click on that, not watch it now, but save it for later, and then you'll have a greater understanding of the Delta. So when you go in and buy a contract, okay, you will know just about how much your stock will go up or not go up. So if we look here now, and I opened up my Delta, and we're looking at 364, If you bought right now, that's 48 cents. What that means is for every dollar that this goes up, this could go up anywhere from 48 cents to $1.48. Okay, so you have to understand what the delta means. Watch that video. It's not the greatest explanation, but that video, this guy is really good. A lot better than I am. And here we are right now at 263.50. So what do we want to do? We want to move this up. Okay, so we're going to move this up, and we're going to edit this, and we're going to make this now 263, 363. And let's see, what do we hit? 50. So right now we have resistance right there. Still trying. Look at that. Still trying. I'm going to say our resistance is going to be 75. So right now it's going to try to go to 75. If we can break 75, then it'll go over. If it can't, then it won't. And right now we probably have support around the VWAP, which will bring us around 362. Let's see, even right there where it dropped for a second. 362.50. So we're going to take this and we're going to move this up for right now. We're ever editing this and moving up our supports, but you can see how much it's changing today. So 362.50, and then we can just say okay, and that'll bring that up there. And you can see where that was where it dropped. It went up and it came back down, and that's where your support held. That's how you know. All right, that was your last resistance point, was right there at 363. All right, but it came back, gave us a new support, and then resistance at 3, and look at that, it just came just shy. And if I look at the high of the day for the SPY, that's going to show me it was 360, 368. So I was real close when saying 70 or 75 cents. I was right on the number. And that's how you do it. You know, because a lot of you may say to yourself, well, how does he do that? How do you figure that out? And that's how you know. Right, and that would have been a great put right there. If you were going to get into a put, you'd be in a 363 put right now. I haven't changed it since 360. Okay? I'm going to change it now. I don't want to chase it because I don't know if it's going to hold or it's not going to hold. So right now, if we pull back to 363, which gives us support at 363, and if it comes back up, then we know it's going to run to 364. But it's not. Well, I saw it go under for a second. Did you see that? It said 362.99 or something like that. So it looks like it's having a little rough time. Got to watch it. If right now at this, I would have a 362 put. So if you're ready and you're going to get ready to pull the button on a put, it should be a 362. And right now we're at 363.10. Now, is 363 okay? Absolutely. You just be a little further into the money, and your delta would be a little bit higher. Which means if it drops, you're going to make more money than if you made it at the 362. You'll make a little less money. Your delta will be stronger. And right now it's holding. So I'm still going to leave a 362 because if it drops, it's going to drop fast. And it's let's see right now. We're only on a 1 minute. And let's look at the 5 minute for now. It should still be up. And it is, you see? And it looks like we have, like, what do you call this again? A bull flag. So, and we're dropping. See that? And it's coming back down. The minute I changed it. So there's your put. There was your put at 390, 363 was your put. I'm going to leave this around 3 minutes. And that was a good put. And it might come down. Let's see if we hold our support, which was at 50, wasn't it? 362.50. Okay, so far we got 362.50, and we have 363.50 as our resistance. Anybody else looking at any other stocks? Dazzle? Anybody? Hey, who's here? We got to take attendance. Fund Manager, Jason Nunn, MSBTA, Russ G, Trade L's, Bastard, Daryl's here. And where is everybody? They don't even know I'm live, is the thing. You know what? Let me just go index room for a second and put in there. Active Trader is live on options. Now. Okay, and let's put me in there. See if I can steal a few people from deck there. How's that? Right? Why should he have everybody? It's not right. Let's see, active trader. Give me a second. Let's go and check it out. Come on. Where is it? There it is. There you go. Okay. And when I usually do that, it brings in a few more people. Who else is on today? Anybody? Let's see. You see something strange is happening in the stock market. And let me just look. Tradecaster, AK live. What the heck's going on here? Wow. Stockton is still on and Juan trades. I like Juan. He's a good kid. Really like him. Okay. But you can't be everywhere. And it's still pulling back. There's our 362.50 not holding. So good put down to 362. 362 put like I called it before. And here we go. You're watching Tesla. Okay. Tesla, I was watching it. Let's see. I had it on here for a second. Let's see. We go back to Tesla. Tesla is coming down with the SPY. So Tesla is with the SPY. What's good about Tesla is actually cheaper on the contracts than the SPY, I believe. So if we go in here for a second and we put Tesla back in here, all right, and it should be right there. You'll see we went from $3 about a contract to about $2 a contract. So it's a little bit cheaper. If you want to put, it's really not much of a difference. So you're at 268. Your next down would be 267.50. Contracts on Tesla are way different. You could even go into 260, but look at your delta again. You see the minus 39, minus 43. There's where your money is right there, minus 55. Okay, so if it goes down, the stock goes down $1, it can go down anywhere from $1, $1.50. Okay, and you'll see that when you watch that delta thing. But the higher the delta is number, the more you're going to make on that contract. Imagine if you just went in here for 277, you'd be way in the money, but it'd be very expensive. But for some people, that's not a lot for them. Okay, their accounts are absorbent. So right here, we would probably be doing a put right now if the market's going down. But be careful. Okay, 267.50. Where are we at? 269, 267.50. And a put would be, all right. I got that there. And if I wanted to right now, I can make this. Let's say I'm going to make this a different color, and I'm going to make it green. Something was already in there. Holy cow. How do we get rid of that? Okay. Tesla. Okay, so I have a put set up for Tesla. Now, that's a put on 267.50 for Tesla. So if I went back now here, even if I turn this green, okay, just to show you, that would be my Tesla put right there. Okay, at $2.12. See how easy? And that's the good thing when you line everything up in here, okay, with everything else that's green. So, but if I want to go back to my other chart, I go to red, and there's my back to the stock. See, so I have green, red, and now we're learning to utilize, and remember, Dazzle, that's like this, TSLA, okay? Because it's important. If somebody else wants to go look at, they can't click on your Tesla. It doesn't do any good. All right, mine. They can click on it and it'll open up Yahoo Finance. All right, and that's why we do that. It's why it's important to always use proper format. All right, and I don't have time to beat people up in here right now because I'm just one person. When Deck's doing it and I'm watching the room, it's totally different. But right now we can see at 362 on a 5-minute. Are we going up? We're going down. It looks like we're going up. Let's look at 10-minute. See, it's iffy. It can go either way. And I told you before, you got professionals watching on the hour. They know that eventually this thing is going to come down. So if we just held tight, the problem is, unless you started at real high when that thing went up to almost 364 and you put a put in there and held, you get very nervous because when you watch your account going down, 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 okay, going down while the stock's going up, it's hard to put in your head that I know it's going to go down eventually if I just hold on. Okay, hindsight's 2020. I got out this morning. I got in the contract at 363 put at $3.61. I got out at 371, so I made 10 cents. I made $100. I got out because I didn't know what it was doing. It was flying. It was going. It went to 374, 371. Then it went back to 364. It went back to 3. And that's how fast it was moving. Eventually, it went to 381. If I had held, I would have made 200. But would I have gotten out that fast? Okay, just because it hits, it doesn't mean I can get out there. And that's the problem I'm having TOS because I'm doing market orders. You know, unless you're doing limit orders and it gets it. You know, and that's probably what I should be doing. But I wanted to get a trade in. You know, if I can get 100 here and 100 there. And right now, what do we think is going to happen? We're in the middle. I don't like to, remember I told you, I don't want to trade in the middle. But we're at a number. See, it just hits 363, which means we should be at a 362 put or a 364 right now. And it did, 364 on the call. And that's exactly where I'm at. So right now, but it's in the middle. It's in the middle of the chart, if this is correct. If this is the right support or the right resistance. And if there's a lot of resistance right now at 363, this might be coming down. 363.75, all right? Right now we can't get over 363. So if I bring this down, then we're no longer in the middle, are we? Okay, so if it's correct at there, and it could be a little higher, 363.20, it did hit for a second. You see that? 363. I'm going to leave it 363, and that would leave this at 362. And just take off the 50 cents. And I'll give us $1. Now where do we sit on the chart? We're almost towards the top. I would say this is a good put. But we have to see which way the market's going to go. And remember, on 5 minutes, if we're watching 5 minutes, we got a down market. It's going to come back down. And what is it doing? And that's why you change your times. Remember the hour. Remember that hour. Where is it? 1 hour. That's a summation of over 20 days what this has done on the SPY. And right now it's showing that. But even if we take 10 minutes, the same thing. It shows we're coming back down. Go to 5 minutes, we're still down. And right now it's still early, so I'm going to leave it around 3 minutes. You could be on the 5, and we're still down. So 362 is our put, 363 is our call now. Okay? Makes sense? If it makes sense, it makes dollars. Anybody else want to look at anything else? We're still on the SPY. I'm sorry, I changed it from the Tesla. Are you still watching Tesla, Dazzle? Are you still on Tesla? I'll go back to Tesla. It should be the same. What did I say what color it was? Was it green? It was, let me see. Can't see it on here. It's too small. Green. I think it was green. There it is, Tesla. So Tesla follows the SPY. So if you watch the SPY next to it, the SPY is trying to regain. I'm watching the SPY on 1 minute, and it's trying to come back. Here we go. We fell below 363 for a little bit. So it was still a good put. It was still a good put. 362 went back up a little. You should be in a put. If you're in Tesla, you should also be in a put. I think all of a sudden it's just going to pull right back. I don't see anything coming or any big news or anything coming out today on a Friday that's going to make this thing take off. All right? So there's your Tesla. It's still on the way down. Are you in, Dazzle, are you in a Tesla contract? Yes? No? Are you here listening? Dazzle? No? I lost one. All right, I'm going back to the SPY. She's not answering me. She could be doing something. She's out. Okay. Did you make money? Let us know what you did. What was the actual contract? What price did you buy it at? How many contracts did you hold? How did you feel? How did you do? Okay, who's got me now? Okay, lost and got it back. Okay, so you did 2 contracts. Remember the cost of the contracts. How many contracts were you doing? 10? I mean, 4, 3, 2, 1. You're taking it slow? What are you doing? Lost and got it back. Got it back. Okay. Right now we're holding. You can see we're in a consolidation. What are we on? 3 minutes? Just want to check for a second. On 1 minute, we're still going down a little bit. Okay. Wow, that one showed 2, 3. There, it went right up. Look at that, 363. It hit our resistance and broke right through it. Broke right through our resistance. Boy, out of nowhere. Why? What was the reasoning for that? What was the reasoning for that? I don't know. I think we were right before when we called it. Right now we're still at 25. It's going up, so I'm going to put in 50 as resistance point. Alright, so... Oh, it disappeared totally. What the heck did I do? What did I do? I lost it. I lost my resistance. That's amazing. It just disappeared. We go here. Let's bring it back here. Okay. Let's go in here, edit the properties, get rid of that. I don't know what happened to it. Resistance. 360. Actually, 363.35. It looks good. Oh, I forgot to make it red. I don't like that color. R for resistance. Let's see if that one's good. It's bright. Okay. Yeah, we can see that. So there's our resistance now. 362.35. I think I put. Yeah. And that brings this one up to about here, which would say about 362, 361. Wait a second, 362. Let me see something. 362. I'm going to leave it. I'm at 362. It's got to be higher than that. 362.25. We had it twice right there. You see the two lines coming down? So yeah, 362.25 is our resistance right now. As our support, I mean. So let's see if it comes back to lower. But if not, it was 25. And there it is right there. Right where we're at. That's a 3-time touch so far. 1, 2, 3. You see right there? 325. 362.25. You did 10 contracts. Okay, good. That's what I do. 10 contracts. Gets a little crazy when the way it was moving, and you probably were facing the same thing I was when I got into the SPY. It was just like it went up 10 cents, 15 cents, and then dropped. Then it came right back up again. And then it went up even higher. So it's a lot of volatility in the market at that particular channel. You found the same thing with Tesla? Let me see, where is Tesla for the day? Tesla is up $2.52, 56 cents. So that's from the close of yesterday. And let me see. The deck's still looking at the SPY. Deck's still looking at the SPY. He knows I'm live. So here we go. Let's see. Try the dollars, that doesn't work. SPX is a 10x leverage. I don't know about that. SPX. Anybody here ever played the SPX? That didn't open up, so I don't know how you play the SPX. I think it's XU or something like that. Somebody put it on Dex board. It's not really right. You can't open it up. Okay, so we held 362.25, and it's going back up again. So let's see what's going to happen here. Now, here's our 13-day. I don't see my cloud. Here's my cloud there. Let's go back to, there's something I want to do here. Take this off. Let's put this back on to the 3-minute. And right now you can see we're headed back down again. So right now you could do a put. Well, you could have done a put back down to, it's too late now. And by the time you hear what I just said, it would be too late anyway. I'd have to have written it on the board, which I'm not doing. And look at that. There's a drop, and there's the drop of our support. We broke right through support. Okay? So it brings us down to about 361.75 right there. That's 361, and there we go, right there. 361.75. Can we hold that position? I brought it down a little lower because 75 is usually where it'll drop to, and that's exactly what it did. So if you got in at 362, when it hits that drop, or sometimes when it says new lower day or new higher day, go the opposite way. And most of the time you will make. So if you had bought or were preset and had let's say a call put in at 361.75, you would have just taken that back and made 25 cents. You could do it that way too. You could go into this, and you could go here, and you could go into a call. Let's see. No, that's a sell. You can't do that. You want to buy at 362. Was it 75? Yeah, 361. 361.75. Right. So 361.75. You would have had a 361.75 would be. Oh, I just lost the whole thing. Shoot. There it is. Went back. Okay. 360. I would have a 363 call in there. That's what I had in there. And right now I still have a 362 put, but you could have a 361 because it's going to drop lower. And we said the market was probably going to come back down. If we look on a 5 minute, you go back and forth, you could see what's the general direction. If I drew my trend lines from the high of the day to coming down, what is it doing? It's coming back. I think we could drop below 360 today. So what a good put it would have been right there, 363.63, 363.50, and to have done a put and just held your ground, you would have made 2 points. That's $2, and that's what we got to learn to do and learn how to hold. And you got to do that watching the 5 minute. Still dropping. The market, and if you look at FinViz right now, we're at, let's see, it was 121, it was 40 earlier, and we're back up to 121 minus. 155. It's dropping. Market is dropping. It's coming down. 362 again. 362 touch. And here, what do we got here? Let's see. 363.50. 35. And we're going to make that 362 and make it 75. So give us $1 range from the that's about what it is. If you look right here, it may not be exactly right on 100%, but now we're trying to hold 362. I don't think we're going to hold. Let's see what happens. Unless somebody just comes in and buys a lot of shares, Watching on a 5 minute down there. I want to see a 1 minute on my other chart. Okay. Looks like it's starting to on the 1 minute chart. It looks like it's starting to come back up. And it is 362. It wasn't. That was support. I had it at 362.75 because we were a little lower. But where are we? 361.70. That's not right. How did I get there? That's really strange. What did it do that for? Support. It said price level. Okay. 362. Say okay, and here that would put us back up to 363. Okay, kind of get an idea, and it disappeared again. Why does it keep doing this to me? I don't believe this. It's twice it disappeared. Lost my resistance twice. I don't know why. And you should be doing this on your own charts. You should be charting. You don't have to go change it as fast as I do, or you can use that little hand and just move it up and down. Probably the best way to do it. Don't show the name. Resistance. So right there, we're at about 363. So we're right there in the middle right now. So do I want to do a contract? If I do something now, I'm guessing I'm right in the middle of support and resistance, even at 5 minute. And even if I look at it at a 1 minute, it's the same thing. It's showing me a little more positive, but okay, because it looks like it's got a little bit of a bull flag here, and it does, and it's going back up. So I might want to wait till it hits about 363 before I decide if I want to do a put, which would be a 362 put. Can I do a 361? Absolutely. It would just be a little bit more out of the money, and that's fine. Okay? And it's not holding. You see what's going on? So if you look at that 5 minute, it's a perfect example of showing you which way the market is really headed. And with this particular stock, the SPY, which is the market, I think we're right on. It was a good put. Anybody in? Did anybody get in? Did anybody take a shot at that and take a put? I should have gone in.
let's see, I have 10 contracts all set, ready to go. I just hate to be in the middle. We're right in the middle right now, okay? But my heart of hearts is telling me that it should drop. We'll see.
10:17 was the last news. It's 10:22. Big Short investor Michael Burry with Dow's largest single-day fall. Ooh, he's reminiscing. Reminisces. Okay, that's right here. You see, you got to watch this. New news. We're only 4 minutes in from there. And he's reminiscing. All right, the largest single-day fall in 2008. Wonders if this could be the worst. So he says, expresses whether this could be the worst. This year could be worse than the 2008 financial crisis. You see? So let's say right now, you bought a month-out contract. You bought a put, and you just sat back and said, "I'm not going to watch this day to day because it goes up, it goes down, it goes up." And if he's right, and this becomes the worst recession, if this becomes the worst, like 2008, this thing's going to go straight down. You're going to make a fortune. You just have to buy 10 contracts and you can make a fortune. And if you buy it far out enough, and when I say far out enough, you only have to go a month. So if you went a month out, today is the 30th, right? So you go here and you can go down to the contracts and say, okay, I'm going to go to, let's say, like November 4th. All right, that's a little more than a month, and I'm going to do a put. And here, I only have to go down. Let's say where we at now, 270. I can go down to as far as you see. But the problem is, let's see. There's my delta, 265. That's fine. 42 cents. It's still expensive. Let's see. Look at it. It's very expensive. It's going to cost you $20,000 for 1,000 shares. That's 10 contracts. But you're going to put out a lot of money. But if you had a big enough account, you could do that. But what if you bought one contract, okay? 100 shares, all right? And let's say you bought 100 shares and you bought it at around, let's see, what contract? 265. Where are we at now? 265. 360. That's 265. Wow. So it's saying it's going to go down 100 points by then? Look at this. Oh, I'm a Tesla. That's why I'm going wrong. I knew there was something wrong here. I'm going, that can't be. Okay, so where are we? So October, boy, whew, that threw me off. So what do we say? Around October 30th. There's a month right there. So, okay, that's a lot better. I was going to say, that doesn't sound right. So we're at 362 right now. We're at 362. And let's say I went out even as far. And I could go further out. I only have 14 here. I can put all in here, okay? And I can go as far out. Where's my delta? Here. It's not worth any money. And here we go. So right there, 360. Even if I put it 360, it'll cost me $1.14. I will make some money. I'll go here, 361, 362. There you go. 45, perfect. 180, that's a good contract. 362. So the further it drops, the more I'm going to be into money. Because remember, right now, we're right at 362. So the further that thing drops, you're only paying $1,700 for 1,000 shares. If you could afford to do that, then you could afford to go out and just leave it. If you really believe that the markets are going to drop like that, okay, and that's my September 30th today, and just for curiosity, look at that, more puts than calls today. So what is that telling you? More people think the market's going to drop than go forward, all right? But I just gave you an idea. If you want to go out for 1 month, say I'm going to put $1,700 out, okay, I'm going to buy 1,000 shares. Now, if this thing drops over the next month and drops from 363 to 350, okay, you'd make about 15 grand on your $1,000, 13,000. How would you like to wake up one day and say, okay, I'm going to cash in on this right now. I'm up about $10,000, $15,000. That's what we said during COVID. There were stocks that dropped, like MGM, that dropped to $5. I said, what if we buy MGM today? Wow, if I buy MGM and I just hold it for a year, where would I be? And where would I be? Just real quick. MGM. I know it's going up. MGM right now, remember, look, it's 29. It was up as high as $40. We could have bought it for $5 in 2020 during COVID. Okay, and the same thing with cruise lines. Well, the cruise lines were low. Oxy was low.
there were a lot of COVID stocks that were really low, and they were moving. And we made a lot of money in 2020. That was a great year for the market, for us. Why? Because everything was going down like it is now, and people made more money on a down market. But then people at the end, when they started to reverse, they socked in. Like people like, I remember Taylor, he bought 50,000 shares of TVIX at $50, and the thing went up to two. He went up so high, he made like $50,000. I think he made $250,000 on TVIX. Smart. See, he's a long-term trader. He's not just a day trader. He was a broker, so he's more into long-term. He's a smart man that way. He's old school, and he's willing to wait it out. But he's not that young either. He's only a year or two younger than I am. Let me eat my banana. So right now, where are we at? We're still holding. We're right in that middle section again, right? We had a spike right here just now. Real quick, look at how far up. How many shares was that? Okay, I can't tell here. I'm going to go look below so I don't have to move my meter. But on the 1 minute, that was 170,000, 280,000. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. If I go to 5 minute, let me quick look, and I'll tell you how many shares that was on a 5 minute. I don't have to move my whole thing. 675,000 shares during that spike on the 5 minute. 675,000. That's about 125,000 per minute. So you can see there's a lot of money out there. Imagine if you just got in there and you got that put. If you were able, you wouldn't have, but if you got that put up there, somebody was just testing this to see how many shares he can go and how far it'll spike it. They need to know those things so they can manipulate the market. You think I'm right? You think I'm wrong? I think that is stock market manipulation at its best. And it's being done all the time. Is it legal? Not really, but trying to prove that's why it was happening. You know, I can say I hit the wrong button. I told you they have they have function buttons, or they have a box. There's a box for stock trading. You can have it all set up to an app to your broker, and you can hit a button. Buy 50, sell 50. Buy 50,000, sell 50,000. Just go bump, 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 bump. Buy, sell. That quick. That's the doji. That's how it works. Took me a while to figure that out. I'm just that kind of guy. I have to know. That was a good banana. They get more ripe. They're like sugar. And here we go again. 363, which is our right there. That is our resistance, and we're busting through our resistance right now. I told you he was trying to figure out how far he could push it. Right now, if you do, it's either going to push a little bit more, like about 363.50. If it hits 363.50, 45, it might be a very good put. Right now, the market's pulling back a little, so it's probably down about 100. I'm going to check 140. Let's say 190, 57. Let's see, 74. I was close. $74. The higher the market goes up, the more the Dow is going to come down right now because it's in the minus. So let's see. We're getting close to that point. Puts us back up to right there. I like even numbers, so I like to make it like edit it and make it like 25. Because everything goes on 25 cents, 25, 50, 75. I try to stay out of the 35s, 15s. Go 25, 50, 75, $1. Best thing you can do, even if it's not 100% on, believe me, it's close enough that you can utilize it for what we're doing here. When you get to the top part, remember I told you 363.50? It might go a little bit further up. It might go for 364. If it does, you have to take that risk. Is it worth the risk? Okay, like right now we might run into a lot of resistance. Right now we could run into a lot of resistance. Still there? Nope. Still going. So next step? Well, yeah. See, there's a lot of resistance. It's got to go to over 375, which when I say 375, 360, 375. I'm just going to say 375. It's got to get over that 75 mark before you can hit the next mark, unless somebody hits the button and hits real quick. Boom. Or you could say right now, I think this is a good put. Let's go back and take a look. Remember we looked at the hour to see what would happen? And now there's the reverse for this time. Okay? There's your reverse at this hour. 10-minute shows a bull flag, okay? And a 5-minute, which we're watching now, shows up. So right now, I would be doing a call. I'd be doing a call at 364. And I'm changing it just in case. And then it'll be a 362, 363 put. Okay? Anybody have any questions? Look at that. We're going for it. It's going to be 364. It's going to be our resistance now. 364. $364. And there's our resistance. That's what we're trying to break over right now is 364, which brings our support up. But I'm going to keep my support. Is that 2? Yeah. Bring it up to 3. So 363, giving us $1 leeway on our support right there. And that's perfect. Look at the line. Right here. Forget the doji, but right here, and then right here where it came back down where it opened, you can see. And that's where we're at. It's about 363. And it's trying to push, but I don't think it... Let's see how far it's going to push. If it does push, it might go to 365. And the market's getting strong right now. And sometimes about this time, it does that every day. Especially, well, on a Friday, I just think eventually it's going to come back down. We'll see. We're going to finish strong. A lot of resistance here. A lot of resistance. It's very tempting to buy a put right now at 363. If you could buy a put right now and just hold on. It's at $1.50 right now, $1.46, going down a little bit because it's still going up. Gotta wait, gotta wait. Right now you'd be losing. It would have been a bad move. You would be down about $300 on 10 contracts. And that's how fast you can lose money too, but you can make money that fast. But I don't think it's gonna hold. I think we're gonna see 364, let's see. Unless it just jumps up, it could go to the upper shadow here, which is 364.54. Let's see. 364, it's pulling back already. 364, 50, 55, 57. That's where I think it might head for. If it's going to go. But I think there's a lot of resistance at 325, at 425. Let's see if we can get over that mark. There's a lot of shares being traded. Also, I want to put in, just want to add one thing. Customize, P&L open. Just puts it at the end here. 3. This shows you if you go down here. Let's see, go up a little higher. This shows you what's being sold right now. That's the ask. That's what's being sold. It should be the same as what's in here. 10 contracts, 10 contracts, 11 contracts for selling. Then on the bids to buy, I don't see anything. It wouldn't be higher. It would be lower. There, see. Because people want to buy at a lower price. That's why you'll see it much lower. People are putting in these buys hoping that they'll dip and they'll get filled. See them flickering in and out? I saw 40, that was 4,000. That's, this is shares. Okay, now, if I had right now, if I change this is blue. What was blue before? Oh, that's on the spot. Okay. So if I change this right now to 363, if I change this to blue, this is a put, then I could see how many people are looking to buy. See, at 148 right now, we're at 152, 151 on that contract. It's on the 363 contract. So you can see, look at the buy, look at the buys. 178, that's 7,800. Let me see, 58 contracts, 73 contracts, 130 contracts. This is your actual contracts that people are buying right now at the different prices. It'll light up only when okay, there we go. Let's see. Right there. Trying to buy them low, you see? There's the dip. They're buying them low. And then, remember, when this chart goes down, we want this chart to go up. If you do a put, you want this chart to go, just the opposite. You want it to go down. But right now, 139, the SPY is still going up. A lot of people bought these low. They did good. Now the stock drops a little bit. They bought it at 141, 142. Yeah, 141, 42, 43. Look at this. They're still buying. 140. These are contracts being bought. 134, 143. See? Look at the amount. 278 contracts. Those are puts. These are all puts being bought. So this is a good way to say, okay, what do I want to do? Look at this. They're trying to counteract it. This is what's being sold. If more is being sold, then this price is going to go down. I would wait. Okay? I would wait. And the SPY is still going up. And the contract is still, the price of the contract is still going down. And that's another way to use your active trader. Okay? All right, I'm going to bring it up this way so you have more active trader to look at. And there's a great thing, and this is a great tool to utilize. Time and sales. Look how fast it's moving. This is contracts in here. So when it's in this color, it's selling contracts. When it's green, they're buying contracts. 20 contracts bought. All right, and that's on a 363. If I change this right now to 362, it would be on the 362 contract, and vice so on and so on. If I make it even higher, it'll be contracts for that price. So there's so many contracts being bought. I just do it this way because when the stock itself is at 364, well, right now I should be on a 363 put. All right, a 364 put because it's going up. We're headed for 365. So I'm going to raise this up for a second and go to 364 put. There it is. Boom. So now you can see the contracts. The price of the contract goes up because it brings me further into the money. All right, we're at 364.28. I still like the 363 put. Okay, but I just wanted to show you there are contracts. Look, a lot of contracts being bought at that price too. All right, and the price still right now. I think I'd still be at a 364 and a 365 on the call. That would just put me just out of the money. Okay. So I change this up on my 6-in-1 as I go along. Okay. And like I showed you, here's 364, and if I go to the yellow, you'll see 365. That's my call. So I can do them anywhere on any chart. I can change it to where I have on my 6-in-1 that you're not seeing, where I buy from. But I can buy from anywhere. The only difference is if I buy from here, I won't see the P&L. I would be better off if I bought from here, which is a perfect because now I've got my 1 minute, I've got my 5 minute SPY. Look at this, open it up a little more. I got a 5 minute SPY, I got a 1 minute SPY, I've got my, you see, and I set this up earlier for buy, market, sell, buy the ask, sell the bid, all right? And I can buy here. I can go in, I'm set on 10 contracts. The only thing I got to be careful about is I got to make sure before I buy that these are unchecked if I don't want a stop loss. Because I've been having problems until I figure out how to do that stop loss correctly. I don't want any stop loss in there. I'd rather just take my chances. Because every time I go in, I get stomped out. So I'm doing something wrong. I got to get with TOS maybe sometime today. And this way I'll get back to you on Monday and I'll get it right. I won't be here this afternoon. I do have physical therapy today at 1:50. So I'm probably going to stop about lunchtime. So I can take a shower and do some things. I didn't shower this morning. And I do need to jump into a shower. All right, that's a little personal, I understand. I could put a camera in there and I can continue. You know, some people do that. They waterproof stations in their bathrooms. You know, they sit at the toilet. They wherever they're at here, they got to get up and go. They're right there. They've got a laptop set up on a chassis thing, and they can continue right there. Strange enough, believe me, rich people do things like that. Us poor people, I don't know about. How are we doing today? Anybody in the money? I am. I did 110 contracts. That's it. I'm really looking forward to doing another put right now. I'm going to go back to the big chart. All right. I just wanted to show you again how we can use the tools in color. I'm set up on a put, and if I take that put here, the only thing is I wish it would show up in the P&L here. Somebody said it doesn't. I never use it. I should get used to using it, and I don't. And there again. There's the chart with my full, so I'm going to go back, and I had it set up on red. I also have it set up on green. I can do it either way, but here we go. And right now, there we had some, I told you before, what did I say to you? It's going to go to the upper VWAP and come back down. Look what it did. It went to the upper VWAP at 364.60, and it came back down. So I actually called it right on. And that's why I told you this VWAP plot, that's a VWAP plot. That's your upper VWAP plot. If you don't have it on, go up here, okay? Go into your VWAP right there. Double click on it. It should open up. Come on. Now, it says upper band. make sure this here where it says show plot is checked, and that's your color. And in your lower band, see the green? Make sure that this is checked, and then say okay. And if you look at mine, okay, you'll see there's the green and there's the upper band. And a lot of times stocks will follow, and there's a lot of traders that will try to push it to that point, and we see that a lot of times when a stock comes out of the gate, it'll either follow one. Look at this, here's your lower plot, and then what happened? We came back up, and then we headed up towards the upper VWAP plot. Use those plots. They're always going to be done by the actual, you don't have to worry about it. It's preset. Oh, wrong one. Sorry. Okay. Let me see. What do I do? Do that. Push. Why isn't it moving? Activate drawer. It's not moving. Why is that? Trying to move my thing up the way he showed me. It's not working on my lower one. Ah, there it goes. Takes a few minutes sometimes. Okay, let's spread it apart. I like my charts big, where I can see them. Probably because of getting old. When I say big, when I want to move it, you can go to your hand here, and if I want to center it, it takes a second for it to work. Put a line in there I don't want. Okay, I have crosshairs. I guess you have to activate it. So if you go back to that here, can't do it. I don't know. Should be able to go up and down like that, but not there. But that's fine. This one's still good. Alright, I'm not going to worry about it. Got to figure out what all the rest of these mean, You can learn one tool a day, and you'll really, when time comes, you'll be able to draw out the best charts available. And that's important. The only thing I'm not doing right here is trend lines, okay? Because I don't like, if you want to see a trend line, go to a 10-minute. You go to a 10-minute, there's your trend line. You can see we're going up, up, up for now. Before, like on the hour, remember we were going down on the hour? So go to the hour, watch. Where was that? 1 hour. Okay? See, we were coming down, 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 and there's your reversal right there. And it went up. That's on the hour chart. Alright? But for us, on an hour, I can't afford to do that. I would lose too much money. I could lose so much if it went on an hour chart. I can't watch it that far. But right now, again, we're at 364.24. We have our upper VWAP plot has now gone up to 364.92. If you look across here, that should be it. On this one, it says 364.89. I wonder why my settings are different on this one than that one. 364.89. That is really weird. I've got the color. I like that color. You know what? I like this here. There's another color I like better on the other one. I go to the upper band, and let's go here. And I have, what kind of color is that? It's like a fluorescent orange. It's nice. Let's see. Like that. Let's see. That's not it. See if I can find it. That. Not that. What it is? Simple text. It's not that one. It looks like a orange like that. Maybe it's not orange. Like that. It's October. We gotta make it like pumpkin orange, There we go. It's orange. But my one below, it's like it looks like a pumpkin. It's really nice. I guess I have to make my oranges more orange. Like in here. If you want to make your appearance, you can go into color. You see where it says the border down, the border fill down, like this. You open this up, come in here, and you can make this an orangey orange if you want. Let's see if that does it. Ready? Yeah, it's a little more orange. I have like an orange red on my bottom one. I really like it. So you can make it any color you want, whatever you want to suit. If you want the green to be more greener, my problem is the monitor I'm using on top is not a good monitor. It's a TV monitor.
So it doesn't have that definition. Okay, where are we at right now? You've got a pullback. Like I said, it would go to the upper VWAP plot and then start to come back down. And there's the arrow. A little delayed, a lot delayed, but right. Oh, and see, it gave it right before it went down to give you. Sometimes when you see that thing come on, just hit it down, hit a put, and you'll make money. If you watch it very carefully, and that's why I'm telling you, if you've got the scalper alert, the minute you see that, be ready on the put, okay? Be ready, and the minute you see it go in, the minute you see it go, boom, just hit the put and take the chance. Because most of the time, it's right. Most of the time. Right now, we'd be at a 364 call, just out of the money, and it's 363 put, okay? Again, why? Because you look at this now, the price is 363.69. Next one up for the call would be 364. Bringing it back down, the put would be 363. 363 put, 364 call. You got it? And again, if you have it set up in another area and you're watching a chart, you can change it instantly. Like here would be my put. There's my 360. Why didn't it change? Oh, wow. It didn't hold. It changed it from here because this one was in a 364. Now it changed it all 363. So I would be at 363 because the... Oh, I see why, because the price went up. All right, but I still stay at a 363 put. And it wouldn't matter. Even if it goes up a little and I get in, it'll be a little more costly and I'd be a little more in the money right now. My map disappeared. I'm sorry about that. And why is that? When that happens, you go to price axis, and TOS is notorious for this. Just go into fit and it should come right back. Okay? And that's it. And there it is. So 129 and it went back up at 144. Let's see. So right now your puts are at 144 for a 363 put contract. We're at 363. That would have been a good one when it bounced up. But I'm going to go back to my chart. Okay? And that's how quick you can go back and forth. If you have it set up somewhere, so you don't have to go back each time and go, oh, let me go back here, and let me go in here, and let me go get this and pick this up. You don't have to do that. All you have to do is when you're in your actual put, you can change it one number at the very end. And I thank Tommy123 for that. He's the one who first showed me that. I don't know if Tommy's here today. Nope, he's not. Tommy took the day off. I wonder if he said he wouldn't be in with Deck, because Deck, I don't think he would. T-O-M. Yeah, he is. Okay. All right, you don't want to be with me. It's fine. What is anybody been in Deck's room at all? What is he looking at right now? Anything special? Let's see real quick. He's still on the SPY, just as we are. Let's see. If I turn, I hope this doesn't screenshot.
Rest of your weekend, and let's get ready.
He's gone.
Traders.
He's leaving.
We have a huge week coming on up. After next week, we have CPI data. After that week, we have the small account challenge.
Okay, so he's about to say goodbye to everybody, and when he does, this room will probably fill up. So, and he's still looking at the SPY. I don't know if he traded today or if anybody was watching. Did Deck trade or not? Doesn't seem he's been trading as much lately. We'll see what he does when he does his small account challenge. And the small account challenge will be, look at that. Wow. Look at this thing just took up and pulled up around again. And look, see where we're headed? Look, when you look on the chart, I take my eyes off the price for 1 second just to check to see what somebody else is doing. And here we go, 364.85. Around there is the mark. Let's see if we can get there. And the markets are headed up. I mean, if you were to draw a trend line, okay, now on a 5 minute, which will be the same as a 1, all right? You go from the bottom line here, right there, and you can bring it right up to either the tips up there, or you can bring it to the last one, just on the tip, right there, okay? And right there, you can see the incline going up. And from the day, since we start at the low here, okay, and then we bring that, let's say, didn't go in, and then we go up to the high, which would be about there, right on it. you could see we're still trying to squeeze up. And that's your trend lines the way they would look on a 5 minute. It wouldn't be different if it was on a 1 minute. So I'll go to the 1 minute to show you, and it should be exactly the same. Okay? And actually it would be a little lower, but I started from the beginning of the day. Okay? If I was to recorrect this one a little bit and remove this drawing and just say from this point here, which I could do, and go to that point there, which is a low point, there you go. But you can still see we're in a channel and we're starting to squeeze. And the further we get towards here, watch how it squeezes together. That's what I call a squeeze. You see the chart? It's squeezing, squeezing. When it gets to a certain point, it's either going to squeeze up or squeeze down. We don't know that at this point, okay? That'll depend on a lot of factors which are beyond our knowledge at this point. But right now, the way we're going, I would say squeeze up. We might, the traders who are controlling this might want to, he didn't, thank you. He might want to put this up to 365 one time. And if it does, it'll probably go up 365 and change. As we go up right now, you'll notice that this 364.98 is your upper VWAP plot right there, okay? We can all see we're going up, unless you want to watch the squeeze. I want to take out this line, remove trend line 2. Okay, because so I can see everything the way it's happening. I'll leave the bottom one for right now. It always ends up like a, and I'm looking at right now this. So we're really up on resistance. If we edit this now, we want resistance. We can see that this is more up 364. How far did we get? Let's see. Let's say even now, 364.25. So right now, let's see what it puts us. It's probably a little bit higher. You see right there, 38, 40. I'm going to say 364.40. Okay, on that one there. So 364.40. I don't like to use in between numbers. I told you we'd go 25 cents at a time. So 50 really would be the mark. Let's just leave it at 50. It's going to be a little bit high, but the fact is that's where they need to push it over. And there's a down arrow. So with that down arrow coming in right now, watch for a pullback. Let's see if that's right. And that's how you can determine if this scalper can make you money. And there it is. It hit, it's pulling back a little bit, but will it push forward? Remember, every time you have a pullback, it's like a bow and arrow. Boom. So this could pull back, come back to about 364, 10, 12, something like that, 15, maybe not even that far. There it is. It even pull back further, like I said, and then boom, it can just go for it. Or if it doesn't hold the support at 364, it's going to pull back, and then you'll see it drop down again. All right, so right now that's a good example. When you immediately saw this arrow, if you had hit the put button right there, you would have made money and you could have got out at about 308, and you were in it at about what was it at? It was at a high of 34, so you would have made about 20 cents, something 20, 25 cents. And listen, on 10 contracts, if you can get in and out quick enough, that's a quick $200 right there. And that's how you do it. We're scalping is what we're doing, and then learning how to be an eagle scalper and trying to get that timing pattern down. I mean, that's the most difficult thing there is. Anybody can call support and resistance, which is the two most important things in trading a stock. But getting that timing just right, plus dealing with a broker that might be a little slow because there's so much going through, that's the trick. That's the whole trick. Knowing ahead of time, for hindsight's 2020. Okay, so knowing which way it's going to go. Right now we're in a little consolidation and we're in a channel. Okay, so you can see. Let me just see the bottom chart for a second. It's not moving. Okay, so there's a little pullback on the 1 minute. There was a nice pullback, and that was it. You could see that. It told you, and the minute that thing flickered, boom, you could have done a put, and you would have made money. And still, right now, it's going even lower. There you go. We're going to break 364, are we? Or is it going to hold? We broke. See? So you could have made money if you listen to that. And there's a second down arrow. And I can't tell you what the difference between a red and an orange. Maybe that's a hard down, a softer down, but it's going down. Okay? I don't know. I got to watch the videos. I've had the program for a while, and I keep forgetting on Sundays because I'm busy with an eBay business. And look at this. It was a good call on the put. And if you had held tight, look at that. You really would have made more like 25, 35, almost 40 cents. That would have been between $300 and $400 on that particular put. All right, does that make sense to all of you? You can see, it's important. It's a great program. And the difference between the TTM Scalper Alert and the Scalper Pro is these different colors. There's a lot more that went into making the program. And see my trend line? It's down a little bit, just tiny bit, not much. I could activate my drawing, and I could go to my trend line. Can I bring it down a little bit? Yeah, I like that. Nice. Okay, just a little bit. Okay, and that should take care of that. All right, and you can see, you know, how this program in the long run, what you do if you buy it or you get it, you can talk to me about getting it. If you get this program, what you do is don't utilize it for 1 to 2 weeks. What you do is you watch it in any stock that you want, okay? And you say, when it happens, remember there's a delay. Most of the time it usually comes right about here or here. This one came right on the nose. It came right on. That's why I think this Pro program, the Pro, is a little faster than the actual other program. He made it a little faster. I don't know how they wrote it into the system. I'm not an app writer, but if you just use it for a week and did it on paper, this is what I would do every time. Boom, this price, okay, and then I would get out right here. And you watch the Scalper, the Squeeze Alert, and learn how to use this down here, and you'll see how beneficial this program can be in making you a lot more money, okay? And I should be utilizing it more than I am. And I need to change up some of my strategies because my timing has been all off lately. I can call the alerts for you, and they're credible, they're right on. But for myself, I'm hesitating in my own mind. And I'm telling you, if you hesitate and you're not sure, and I'm not sure is the point between where you pull that button. This morning I was real sure. I pulled the trigger and I won, but the fact is I should have held it a little longer. And that's that thing of building up that confidence to sit in a trade longer, and you will make more money. And that's why if you're trading on the 1 minute like this is on now, opposed to trading on the 5 minute, but you see you lose the arrows, that's the only thing. So I keep an extra one in the 1 minute below. I can see what's going on. Right now it's starting to pull up. So if you were looking on the 1 minute, which you don't see, watch the chart. You see this? 1, 2 greens you didn't see. So for right now, temporarily it's coming back up. We fell below. We went down to about 360, 375, which is probably a new support. Our support here is a little low, okay? So I don't want to be right on it, but if I brought this up, 363, I can put this up to about 50. Because, like I said, at this time of the day, we're headed, at 11 o'clock. We don't know. I want to keep it from there, 350, and what is this one? Same thing. So we're $1. All right. So I'm not telling you that this is the actual support. The actual support is right there underneath there, and our actual resistance is as far as we got right there. All right, which was 364.17. But I put it at 50 because it probably is more 25 because I told you go in 25-cent increments. That are the steps and the legs going up. And I told you I got all this from when I used to do Fibonacci. A couple of years back I was playing around with the Fibonacci charts and watching different percentages. It's a little bit different, but even through Deck's teaching of certain legs up. After we get past the 875 rule, everything after that when we get past $10 is 1025, 1050, 1075. And these are the different legs up. It's no longer, 12 cents, 14 cents, 18 cents. It changes, okay? So this is what I've gotten out of from my experience of trading almost 5 years. I do things a little bit differently. You'll find that the way that I do things is different than the way Deck does things. Deck sets a daily chart and a 5 minute or 3 minute, and he leaves them. And he has a chart. He does manipulate that one support button, that trend line which we watch to see if a stock is going to fall below a certain trend line. We know it's getting weak. Then it's probably going to drop out. Don't go long. So right now, look at this. See why I left it at the 50? Because what's happening? Right now, stock is trying to push. There's going to be a lot of resistance at 364.50, but I got a feeling we're going to push right through it. And if we do, then they're going to go for either one of two places. Right here, 365, and look where the upper line is. 364.99. Let's see what it says. It doesn't say it there. What is mine here? It says 365.05 is the now upper VWAP plot. There it is. It just came in. You see it? 365.05. If I take this away, you should see it. It went in for a second and now it's gone. Why does it do that? I see it down my other chart. It says 365.05. And that's where they would have headed. But you see how much resistance was at the 364.50? It didn't hold and it dropped real hard. And that's exactly where I left you at. When you see 364.50 was my resistance line, I was right on. How does he do that? I don't know. If I figure it out, I will let you know. It does work out that way sometimes. And that's why I keep changing it, manipulating it, because the stock gets manipulated and you have to go with the flow. Okay? You can't leave. Things change, so you can't just leave them there. And I learned that from Fibonacci because I used to do Fibonacci. You set it up from and you can't do it with pre-market. I mean, you might be able to do it in pre-market, but we use from the lowest part of the day to the highest part. But what happens when you break through the highest part and you got a new high? You have to change it. But then I saw a video and somebody showed me how you can take 15-minute, 30-minute, 1 hour. So instead of looking at the last 4 hours, I can take the last hour. I can take the last half hour and I can set up a Fibonacci right there in time zone. So I said to myself, if you can do that with the Fibonacci, then why shouldn't I change my support and resistance every 5-10 minutes or as it changes? Because it does change. Nothing stays the same. Okay? And if you stay the same as a trader, you're going to go. You're not going to grow, you're going to go. If you don't become a better trader, if you don't learn more on how to get to the next plateau, and I will tell you, the longer you're here, one day you're about 6 months and you go, holy crap, you know what, this really makes sense. And then another 6 months goes by and you go, wow, I never knew this before. I'm still learning. 4.5 years later, and I'm still getting 4 years. 4 years, okay? I'm finishing 4 years, 4 full years, all right? January 2nd, I start my 5th year. So even at this time in my life, I'm going, wow, somebody just showed me how to manipulate the chart, how to change this, how to move it, how to go in here and activate a drawing. I mean, I am still learning every single day, and I don't ever want to stop learning. And not if I'm going to keep trading. If I want to keep trading, look at the Dom. I mean, the kid's young, he's smart. Definitely has a very, very high IQ, I can tell you that. He can multitask, do 7 different things at once. You know, he's bright. He's very bright. I don't look at him and say I'm jealous. I look at him and I say I admire him, especially at his age. I wish I could go back 20 years now, knowing what I know now, okay? A lot of people say to me, why don't you open up your own room like Deck? And I'm not interested. I'm 67 years old. I'm really not interested, okay? I wish Deck would pay me a little bit more because I'm doing a lot more, but the fact is, I'm happy being here. I'm not going here to steal people. If I needed to start a room, I got 200 names. I could say, hey, listen, I'm going to start a thing. We could do this together. Let's, it's going to be a small part. I'm not doing that. I'm not interested. And it would get back to Deck very quickly, believe me. And he'd throw me out. And I wouldn't blame him. I'm not here to steal his subscribers and his customers. I'm here to make his job easier, make my job easier, make you a better trader, and hopefully get a few bucks for doing it. That's all. That's all I'm looking for. All right, I am very, very, what's the word? Look at this. We hit the 364, we passed through the resistance, and look where we're going to. What did I tell you before? Right now we're headed for it's gone up, 365.10. We could bust through. So it goes up, it pulls back. Nothing goes straight forward. Remember, it's like the bow and arrow, boom. I use that a lot because it makes a lot of sense. All right, right now we're still in another bull flag setup. So if you look on, we're on the 1 minute. Let's go back to the 5 for a second. And you'll see we are still on a bull flag setup. We've gotten to the next stage. And what are we doing? We're building from here, higher lows, to here, higher lows, to here, higher lows, to here, higher lows, to here, higher lows. So what does that tell you? Not only are we going up, we're in what do you call that triangle? AT? Come on, I can't think. You have a ascending. You have an ascending triangle going up right now. Okay, so if you look from here to here, all right, if you go point here, point to point, okay, and then if you do from here, a low point to your point here, you'll see we're in an ascending triangle, okay? I don't need to make the lines, it just makes too much mess on a small chart, all right, but you can see we're in an ascending triangle. That's from before. That was my line from before, and you can see, well, we moved it. It moves the whole line. I wish I could move the lower part and move it back. Let me take that off. It's not 100% correct. But you can see it stayed with the actual movement of the stock. But you can go from here, a positive low point, to there, a positive low point.
okay, on the doji. And there you can see which direction our stock is going. And it's important. You need to be able to make trend lines for yourself and change them as they change every 10 minutes. You don't have to do it as often as I do it. You can do it every 15 minutes, because then you're going to see there's my trend line, and it keeps changing. It keeps going below, and then it comes back up, then it goes below, and it comes back up. It gives you an idea of where the stock is going. And I told you before, I thought we were headed for right there. We haven't broken it yet, and that would be the next point of resistance, which would be 365.13. And as the stock is going up, so is that line. Okay, it doesn't stay the same. It moves up with the stock, but not as much. It's almost like a delta. Okay, it's got a very, very low delta number. So every time this moves up 50 cents, that might only move up a point or two, a penny or two. Get out of that terminology, because a point, everybody means a penny. A point means $1. Okay, not a penny. All right, so we don't think in pennies. We try to think in points, whether it be a quarter of a point, half a point, 3/4 of a point, or points. Okay, and the point is, if you had bought in this morning and you did a call right here at 360, you'd be up $4. You'd be up 4,000. But who knew? Who knew? Who knew that this thing was going to go up like that? I really thought it was going to open up and come down. What did it do? Opened up and it came down, and from there it's going straight up. What is moving the market today? It's a Friday, no, and there it is, as I told you, 365.13, 17, what did I say? 14, remember I told you it's going up, 365.18, look at this thing go, 19, 22, it broke. Now, you might think about doing a put at maybe 365.50. Let's see if it's going to keep going. I mean, it's very hard to do that, but right now it's passed through a resistance point. It's a good time to do a put. I just want to see if it's going to get a little higher to maybe 365.50, 47, 45, 44, and not break through. Let's see. There's a lot of resistance now. There's 584,000 shares on a 5. That's over 120,000 per candlestick right now. And we're going straight up. This is amazing. What a great call that was. I hope somebody here was in this call. I really do. Because I'd like to see you guys make money. And like to say that I called it, and I've been saying it all along, we're going to break through. And now you see the importance of this upper VWAP plot. Okay? Aren't you glad I changed the color to make it a little more pronounced? And if I want to make it a little more pronounced than that, you know, you can always go in here like this, open it up, and take this and make it number 2. All right? Oh, wrong one. That's the VWAP. I want to do the upper plot and make this a number 2. Okay? And by doing that, watch what happens. Oh shoot, don't do that to me. I hate that. It just changes my whole chart. Okay, it's thicker, okay? And it's easier to see. And I can do that for the top one and the bottom, because nothing is really going to get in the way. And you can see which way. And look at my line. Look at my trend line. I'm still moving up. I'm still moving up, okay? The only difference is if I had a bottom trend line, I'd have to keep moving it up. And that's a good thing. And there's our 50. There's our 50. Will we be able to break 50? Even though it says 52, 53, it's got to get a little higher. 58, 59, there you go. Now the next move, if it can hold 60, it might pull back to 45 and go again. Okay, you just don't know. It's holding, going to go to 75. But will it get by? 75 is a real tough resistance point, okay? So whether or not we can get through that resistance point is to be seen. I think 365.50 is heavy resistance. This is a good time. That was a good time right there to do a put and see and keep it tight. And right now, let's see what's going to happen. If you do it, just keep it very tight, like about 5%, 4%, so you don't lose more than about $100 on 10 contracts. 350, right there, right there. Let's see what happens. Can it go? That's once, that's twice. If you look on a minute, yeah, that's once, twice so far. Even on the minute, because I'm watching it on the other one. It's opened up the first 5 minutes. This is a 5 minute on here. But it looks like the same chart on the 1 minute right now. Let's see what it does. A lot of resistance here. A lot of resistance. Does this make sense to everybody here? Does anybody have any questions? Am I making sense? Hi, Carter Jackson. Ivory? Ivory, ebony, living in a world of... Where am I? What was I just looking for? You know, I went to do something and I forgot what I was going to do. I hate when that happens. Okay. Well, don't matter. I went to get something and I lost it. So, anyway. Oh, yeah. I remember now. Oh, boy. So many things going on in my head.
It's not easy being me. Okay. I wanted to say if there was any questions. Now's a good time. Don't hold on to that question that you think is stupid. Anything that you want to talk about right now that has to do with options or day trading or doing trend lines or whatever it has to do with. If it has to do with where do I get the price for this, where do you find that, don't not ask that question you think's a stupid question, or maybe it was asked before. Ask it again. All right? It's good for the room. There's somebody else who's thinking the same thing you are, and if you don't ask it, nobody else will. Caught that move on the SPX. Good deal. And you caught it going up, obviously, right? SPX. When I tag the SPX, it doesn't come up. Is that SPXU? See, when you click on SPX, it doesn't open. Okay, so I don't know what the SPX is. SPXU, SPX. Let's see. SPXU. That's the one I know. Yeah, that's Pro Shares. XPXU. Yeah, so that one there. That one went down. Shoot. Okay. I'm not sure. Anyway, try. I did. I hit it. And when I click on it, it doesn't open anything that shows me anything. Click on it yourself. And what does it bring you to? It takes you to Yahoo Finance, and it shows there's nothing in the summary. Okay? There's nothing there. That's why. It's not just SPX. It's, Click on it, Kilroy. Just click on that. Tell me what you say. All right, so right now we got 365.58. We busted through. All right, 365.57 is my peak right now on that line. All right, well, that's where the stock is right now. My line for the upper VWAP plot, I'm on the wrong mouse, trying to find on the bottom, is 365.44, and we busted through that, and that was the resistance. Now here's the next step, 375. So right now, okay, we want to see if this, okay, and we want to see if this here can go up past the 75. There's 85. I want to leave that for right now. Okay, now I see how to do that. So I have that at 85, which just seems to have been a slight touch on 85. That's our resistance. I really believe the resistance is 75, all right, even though we touched a little bit above. Can we get above that? Can we get above that? I'm going to leave the 85 just in case it busts through. But really, it's 75. And now with the support, but be careful. I'm going to make the support a little larger because I'm a little higher, but I'm going to make it. We said 360. What did we say? We said 365.50. So this has got to be, let's say, at least 364.50. And the other one is 75. So that brings it up. It's a little bit higher. You see, it would be right about there, which is 350.67. So either I make it 75 or I make it 50. I'm going to leave it at 50 to keep you on the safe side. And then here, okay, you see 365, the same thing. You have $1 from your support right there, about the same thing, 67 to $1 more at 67. But you make it 75 because that's where we're trying to get over, is that 75 support. So really, what I should do is edit that and make it 75, because that is your real support right there. That's your real resistance, and that's what we're trying to get over right there. And you can see we've tried once, we've tried twice. This is on 5 minute. On the 1 minute, we've tried 1, 2, 3, 4 times. If it doesn't hit that spot, what's going to happen? You'll get tired of trying. It's going to pull back. Okay. So right now, I'm saying if you probably did a put at this time, it's still very scary, and there it is. It pushed right through. It's scary. But I don't know how much higher we're going to go. And I don't see even the reasoning why we are. Major indexes are higher as stocks rebound following this week's sell-off. There you go. There's your answer right there. So at 11:14, it's 11:15. We just got good positive news. It could push even further. It's talking positive. It's talking rebound, but I'm talking temporarily. And it's a good thing, because today I thought it would go the other way, and look at that. I was able to win on a put one time today where I could have gone the other way after and capitalized the rest of the day. Options can be very scary, folks. And on the other hand, options can be very profitable. Anybody have any questions? I didn't comb my hair today. I look all right? I can't see me. I don't have any hair. What are you talking about? Just kidding. And there's your pullback. Like I said, it couldn't hold the 375, so there's a minor pullback, but it's still not done. It's still not done. Plus, you have a lower. If you see this on the 1 minute right now, just to show you, there's a lower. Well, it's not that big. I make it a little bigger. My other chart's showing me better. I can't see it. There's actually a doji, a lower doji. Usually, when you have a doji facing down, it means that the stock's going to go back up. And when you have a shadow, a doji, going up, it means that the stock is probably going to come back down. So if you look at dojis here, upper doji, once they come down, when you see a lower doji, they go back up, back and forth. We call them shadows or dojis, whatever you want to call them. D-O-J-I. Let's go back to the 5 minute. You see the upper dojis, you can see it there. Right there, it's in the middle. It's up and down. So it did change, but I'm looking on a 1 minute chart right now, on a good chart, and now I have an upper doji. When there's a lower doji, then an upper, and it's right above that orange, the VWAP. When I see things on that upper VWAP, very rarely do I see something take sky, unless something really terrific happens. I think we're due for a pullback, so I'd be careful. Just type SPX on the TOS and it will come up. I gotcha. I saw you wrote that before in earlier this morning. You wrote that in Kush's room. So I'm just for 1 second, okay? I'm going to write what he wrote here. Let's see. Let me unlink this for 1 second so I don't get messed up. So I'm going to put an SPX like he's talking about. SPX. Watch the pullback when I leave. And that's your S&P 500 right there. And that's the same as the S&P is the exact same thing as your SPY, except the price is way different. But you can buy on these, you can buy the SPXs, I think for about the same price on the contracts as the SPY. So you can do this, but I couldn't afford this thing. You can look, if you looked here for a second, I think this is on link, and you put in SPX, just watch, which is the S&P 500. It's the actual S&P 500. And if you look at the contract prices, you see they're more expensive than the SPY because they're a lot more. But they move differently. They're a little more volatile, and they'll actually move quicker, and you can make more money if you're willing to put the money out. But you can see on the Delta here, your Delta is 46, which is good. This is moving good. I think you can do just as well on the SPY. So I would just, let me go back to red. It should put me right back where I was. See? That's why I use color codes. I don't know many people that do, but I do. And I have them color coded all over the place. So I've got a call, I've got puts. Right now I'm on a 364, which is wrong. 366. I have a 364 call set up, but the thing is, we're at 365 plus. I really should be at 366. And then my put should right now be at least 364 or 365. Okay? I'm going to put it at the 5 right now, but it's probably going to drop below. I see a pullback coming, and I think it just did. As I said that, on the 1 minute, it's been pulling back for the last 3-4 minutes. So we went up a little higher. I wasn't watching because every time I take my eye off the prize, I miss out. But there, went up to about 365.76. If I look in FinViz and I go to the SPY real quick, it'll show me my high of the day was 365.90. See, I did miss it. But that's okay. We're here now. And it's still trying. And so right now, look at this, 365. Look at our support, how it's really gone up quite a bit. But I don't want to fool myself, okay? If my resistance right now is at 365.75, where does it say here? 365.75. Then I'm going to leave this at 364.75. Should be up a little more. $1. I like to put $1's distance between the support and the resistance when it comes to the SPY. When you're talking about stocks, they would be a little tighter than that, okay? But and really you can see our support was a little lower. You see right about there, which was 364. Well, it's still showing me. I think it's about right there, 64, 63. But I always bring it up to the next notch. So it's either 50 or 75. I left it at 75. They're both at 75. It could be lowered. The top could be 50, and that could be 50. See, right now the resistance 365.50. We can get over a little bit, but can we keep over it and stay higher? So big question is how long
right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4 on a 5 minute. On a 1 minute, okay, the question is how long can we stay there before it's going to pull back? On a 1 minute, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times it's tried to get above and failed. So with that in mind, the question is, how long will be at 365 and where will we end up in the day? We've been going up, 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 up. Will it continue to go up or will it pull back? Nothing goes straight up, so you have to go out of the money for cheaper contracts. Absolutely. So that's what I was saying. You can, but it's still a lot more expensive on the SPX than it is for the actual SPY. And then if you go further out of the money, your delta will change, and when the delta changes, then the amount that you get paid on that contract will be less. And I did post earlier for you guys. I wanted you all to see, if you all want to know what I'm talking about the delta. I posted it above, but I'm going to post it again. This is a video you can go watch later that well explains what the delta means and how it reflects that when you take a certain contract, when you open up your contracts, okay, it's defaulted to this. Watch. It's defaulted to last change like this. So you cannot see the delta. So you need to go in here and drop that down to delta, gamma, theta, vega, and then you'll see the delta. And this represents, if you took this contract right now, and this call goes up $1, if it goes up $1, that means it can go anywhere up from $1.53. For every dollar, it goes up 53 to $1.50. Okay, and here, same thing. For 40, it would go up anywhere from 43 cents to $1.40, and then that, so and so. But he well better explains it than I'm telling you right now. There's also ways to go in here and right-click, and then you can analyze the actual. I'm not sure where it is. There's more info on the fundamentals, and one of them gives you a thing on the quote. Or I'm not sure what it is. It'll give you percentages of your chances of winning on that particular contract, okay? But there's a lot to learn about the workings of those contracts and what the numbers inside there all mean. And not just thrown there for any reason. It's some sort of an app that, of course, figures it out. And somebody's not sitting there making up all these millions of contracts. But it has something to do with the amount of people buying the contracts, how many people selling the contracts in that particular contract. Because in every price range, there's different contracts. There's the same thing going on. So many people are buying out of the money, so many people are buying in the money. And if you look, and if you go into here for a second, you go to the very bottom of the page where it says statistics, it not only will show you the amount of puts and calls for the day and how many total contracts, it's going to show you how many people bought at the bid or below, how many people bought at the ask. People buy at the ask because they want to be totally filled and not worry about it. People buy at the bid or below because they want to be ahead of the spread, because there's a spread on every stock. So if you buy at the bid or below, then whatever that spread is, it's going to come back up. You're ahead of the game, all right? And then between the market, how many people buy market orders, all right? They don't know what they're going to get in. It's a guess game. It could lose 5%. It could lose 1%. It doesn't know. Because remember, when it comes to market orders, you get filled. Everything will get filled, but at what price? So if I look at level 2 right now and I say I want to buy, and I'm going to market order in, I'm going to buy, if I buy, let's say, let's put this up a little bit. I'll give you an idea what we're talking about. If I was going to buy 10 contracts, if I was going to buy 50 contracts, see these? That's 100, 800. These are not contracts. These are stocks. I'll give you in stocks. You see these prices here? Right now, I'm going to buy anywhere between 52 and 53. But sometimes it could be between 50 and $1.50, okay, on certain stocks. So you got to be careful when you market order in, depending on how much you market order in. Level 2, every time you see a number here, you have to add 2 zeros. So this is 1100, 100, 400, 600. That quick. 400, 200, 800, 200. And this is how many buy. If more people are buying than selling, then this will go up. If more people are selling than buying, then this will go down. Now, when you see this is time and sales. This is actual sales. This will show you everything. Limit orders, contract orders. It'll show you market orders once they happen. You will not see market orders inside here. Only thing you'll see in here is contract orders. There are hidden orders that you do not see. Some people have apps that show them the hidden orders. Level 2 on Thinkorswim is the worst. The charts probably the best. Okay, so you get on one end, you lose on another. Level 2 is very important. So if you have E-Trade Pro, you have great level 2. If you have things like Trade Zero
Lightspeed. These are Lightspeed's a premium broker. Interactive Brokers. They have much better level 2s. Some companies don't even have level 2, but and some people you can buy. You can buy from here. Okay, I could go in here and I could go right and I could buy right from there if I wanted to. I could buy or sell right in there. All right, or if I clicked on it, boom. If I clicked on this, I would get that one contract, that 10 shares. That's for stocks right now. But when you change the contracts, watch what happens. When I change this right now and I'm looking at contracts, this is a put. These are the actual right now how many contracts are being sold. Right now, there's more contracts being sold than bought. Look at the price. That's on a 63 put. Right now, see, that's way out of the money, okay? 63 would be way out of the money. So if I go right now, I would be going to 65. Watch the price of the contract change. Did it change? Enter. There it goes. It doubled in price. Now they're $1.33. I don't change one number. I changed it from a 63 to 65. I got closer to the money. The closer, and I'm just out of the money because you see the price of the right now is $365.70. So if I want to go in the money right now, it would cost me more, and my delta would be higher. Okay, watch this. I'm going to make it 6. 366. So it's not even at 366. So what is that doing? That's putting me in the money. My contracts are going up. They're a little more expensive, and my delta is going to be higher. There's no news on SPY. That's why it's not showing. I could take it off when I'm just dealing with this. But I leave it on because when I go back to my stock, okay, and I want to bring this back to a put of 365, because that's really where I'm at. And it changed good. And right now I'm going to bring this back to my red, because I know that's where my chart's at, and that'll bring me back to the spot. And then you can see how you can go around, and it's a beautiful thing that I can move all around. I can put in right now that I can go to the put by going blue. I can go to a call by going yellow, because that's the way I have it set up for me. I make it as easy as possible for me, so I don't have to keep going back and changing and copy and pasting and copy and pasting. I showed you how to do that a week or two ago, but now I'm showing you how to do it a little easier. I had to get you prepared to know how to use the chart. Now I'm getting you prepared to learn how to use all your charts and not work as hard to get what you need. Does that make sense? What's the best buy of the contract at the market order or at a limit? Okay, well, I think I just explained that. A market order guarantees that you'll get totally filled. If I put in a limit order right now at 365.63, look at the price. Okay, this is stock, but let's say I put in at 63, a limit order. I'm not getting filled right now. It went up. Maybe I tagged in out of 500 shares. Maybe I picked up 50, 75, 100, 150. Then I got to go back and I got to go up to my monitor and see how many I got. Unless my P&L shows, you look up here and it'll show you out of 500 shares I ordered, I only got 360. It'll show me in my positive flat, and then it'll show me the price. So let's say I got 10 shares of a stock at $3.50, and that stock drops to $3. I can buy another 10 stocks, and it'll give me the average price. So if I buy 10 at $3.50, I buy 10 at $3. Now I'm at $3.25, and it'll show me my average price. So that's all I'm worried about is my average price. And if I'm at $3.25, as long as my this is over what I bought it at, I'm in a profit. If it's below, I'm in a loss. But be careful about cost averaging down, because a lot of books will tell you in stock trading, if you cost average up on a short or cost average down on a long, when it doesn't go your way, you could end up losing twice as much. Does that make sense? Okay, who wants me? A lot of times you traders. My first option made $6. I've never been so damn nervous in my whole life. I just give me a shout out on you. He just did it, but he lost. He made $6. Well, he only did one contract probably. So one contract cost you $1. He actually made $5. So shout out to the guy who just did one contract. You know who you are. He's probably listening. The other day I played guitar, and he's not in here. He's usually watching me on YouTube. If you want to watch on YouTube, sometimes it's a little bit quicker in sound. You can go right there, and there's the YouTube. How do you do that? You go into the actual chart that you're looking at right now, put your mouse in there, right-click, and it says Copy Video URL. That's all you have to do, okay? And he's laughing because he's listening. So he's in YouTube. So shout out to you. Your first contract, you're not a virgin anymore, and you made profit on it. Good for you.
You feel good now? Just remember, if you did one contract, you lost $1. Why? Because it's usually about 50 cents per contract. So if you do one contract, that's 100 shares. Okay? So for his 100 shares, it went up 6 pennies. He got nervous and he got out. He made $6. Every penny is $1 on 100 shares. Or is it 10 cents? Wait a second. Is it 10 cents? Is it 10 cents? Or, yeah, 10 cents. On 100 shares, that's right, it's 10 cents. Times 0.01 is $1. Okay, so when it's $1. I'm so used to doing 10 shares and seeing $10. That's what it is. So he made his $1 times 6 cents. He made quick $6. But he's just doing it really to feel it out. And that's a good thing to do. If you're new, don't get crazy. Don't go with 10 contracts, 50. Don't think you're going to make this quick money, okay? Just start with one contract and feel it out. Or you can even do it with paper trading. TOS will allow you to do contracts, I believe, with Thinkorswim paper trade. All right? Anybody have any questions? I know I talk fast, so from New York. I'm going to give my mouth a rest. Any questions, comments, concerns? Remember, I'm only going to 12 o'clock today because I have, and I may be around, I'll leave the room open a little bit, but I do have a physical therapy at 1:50 today. So I need to get ready. I need to eat some lunch because I got to go work out. They're going to put me on 4 different machines, and I got to do 3 reps of 20 on each machine, and that should be good to lose about 150 calories and strengthen my back. They're trying to strengthen my back before my back surgery. And at the rate I'm going, my back surgery is not going to be till Christmas. I don't know if I want to do it. I might wait till the beginning of next year. But then I miss out on some good trading. Actually, the worst month for trading is during Christmas. Why? Because a lot of people who are holding long-term stocks sell off at the end of the year for tax purposes. So a lot of things will go back down. Just letting you know that for those of you that are new. All right? Anybody have any questions, comments, concerns, anything you want to talk about? Remember that silly question, the stupid question you think is stupid. There's somebody else in this room thinking the same thing and they're afraid to ask. Don't be afraid. Even if we went over it, we'll go over it again. That's all. It's not a big deal. We got nothing here but time. Right now, 365.53. We're in the middle. What do? Nothing. You sit and you wait. Okay. Yeah. If this is our true support, what is it at? 364. That can't be. Let's see. Why isn't it opening? Let's edit. We're at 364.75. Probably more times 364.50. Let me go back to 50. Okay. So let's make our support 364.50. It's about right. It could be a little higher. It could be 60. It could be right there. Right in those 2 lines where it goes up, 360. It could be a little higher, but this is coming down a little. And we're in the middle. This is the way I look at it. If I look where we're at right now, we're somewhere in the middle. So I don't know if it's going up or I don't know if it's coming down. So the truth is, when you have a support resistance, the reason for putting support resistance is you want to trade when you get close to resistance to trade down. I told you before, when we hit that high, if you had done a put up there at 365.80, where would you be right now? 365.30. 5 minutes, less than 5-10 minutes later, you would have been up on 10 contracts, $500-$600. So I called it correctly. When you hit new highs of the day, it's a good time to do a put, but you're going to have to sit tight. It could bounce a little higher. This time, we're lunchtime right now. What's going to happen lunchtime? Usually, what about a straddle play when it's the middle of like this? I don't do straddles. I know what they are. It's buying the same stock at 2 different strike prices. And it could be in the same contract, but the reason I use straddles if I was going to, or vertical spreads, would be if I was going to swing trade a stock and I have no control over it. Right now, I have control of that. Yes, that would work. I'm sure you're saying that because you know it would work, but the point is, what it's going to do, if it goes one way or the other, you get out, and or it's going to minimize your losses. And you're going to make less on a straddle, okay? But it's minimize losses. It's what it's set up to do. And for right now, I don't know enough about straddles to teach you that. And if you do, you're welcome to come in and talk about it. You can say what you feel. Does the theater effects on the day if contract brought debt and held longer? What's ODT?
over, what is ODTE? I haven't used it yet. Did a strangle and it failed bad. Yeah, well, strangles are different than straddles, and you probably you shouldn't do a strangle unless you know what you're doing. Because strangle, let me read something real quick. I mean, I've done a lot of homework and I've done a lot of notes, okay, and I have them ready without even pulling them up. So, yeah, I know exactly where it is. A strangle is one stock, two different strike prices, okay, and it's out of the money. Out of the money. Now, I always buy out of the money anyway. A straddle, whether the stock moves up or down, it's at the money, okay? It's purchased at the money. There's a lot more to it than that, and there's a whole chart to see if you did a strangle or a straddle, what percentage rate you have of winning or losing. Maybe one day I'll put the chart up and show you, but I got it off online. You can go. It's not that it's bad, okay, but if you're new, you shouldn't be playing with these things. All right, I'm just telling you right now. And for some of you can't do them anyway. Your account may be not set up for it, but you can go in here. I'm going to give you this website right here and look at the top of the page, and you can pull down the heading for the strangle and the straddle, and you can see what they are. But right now, we're coming down like I said we would. We were going to go up to a high, and if you look at this on a 1 minute for a second. I want to show you the Scalper Pro Alert. You see this? I wish you could see it. My chart below is so much better. Let me just see something real quick. Hold on. I want to spread it out. Yeah, that's the way I want to see it. And then, hold on. I want to move the whole thing. Hold on. Let's see if I can get this to work. There we go. That's even better. Okay, I like the chart just like that. There's my... I can't see my lower VWAP plot. Okay, this is on a 1 minute. If I bring it a little closer... There we go. No, I want to go a little close. I can't get my lower VWAP plot in there for some reason, but I'm going to leave it alone for right now. But right now, on this chart here, you can see, first of all, this told you to go down, and it's exactly what it did, all right? This here has got to be moved because now it's finally broken back under our trend line and our support, okay? It's done. Our support's right here. We haven't hit the support yet. I remember I brought it down to 364.50. Look where we're at. So my support was perfect. My trend line has changed, so we broke through this trend line. Now our resistance line has come down. And I told you before, once it hit that upper VWAP plot, it might go a little bit higher up. That was the time to do the put. If you'd listened to me, you'd be in the money right now over a point. Because we hit 365. 365, I don't know what we hit, 364.90? Let's see, 365.90, I mean. We hit 365.90. Okay, so right now, if you listen and you held tight, you would be up $1.50. All right, so I was good. I called it on, and ODTE is 0 days to. Oh, that's today then. So you'd be on the 30th contract. Thank you, Pendragon. Yeah. No. Let me tell you something. On Friday, and I did a contract today. On today's, I won. I got in and out. I'm not going to be in. I'm not swing trading those contracts. First of all, and if I was going to swing trade a contract, probably I would take it till next Friday, okay, is what I would do. It might be a little costly, or something in the week. I think there's usually on the SPY, there's a Monday, Tuesday contract. I would at least take a Monday or a Tuesday contract if I was going to swing it. But like I told you, I'm not a swing trader. I'm not good enough to do that at this point. I didn't even swing trade stocks. That's not my thing. Yet there's people in here, that's all they do. They love swing trading. That's their thing. They've mastered it. And I told you, if you get good at one thing, stick to it. Okay, that's just the way it is. Is the contract bought on the same day of expiration? And that's OD. Yeah, okay, I got that. Thank you. He already said that. Just made $36 on a put contract. Bought at resistance. There you go. If you bought it at resistance, you should have made a lot more than that, because resistance, unless resistance has come down, which it has. Okay, I'm going to do away with this trend line here. Remove it. Because now it's changed. You can see if I take my trend line from here and I bring it now to where we're at, and it's dropping lower and lower. It's too low. I made it too low, but I'm going to leave it there for a second. Okay, and now my support has definitely come down. Let's say it's down to about 364. So if I take this and I can just take away the 5 and say, okay, that gives me a 364 support. Let me take away this line. It just gets in the way. I hate trend lines, truthfully, on the SPY.
And let's bring this down. I told you I always like to leave about $1 in there. So let's bring that back to 365. And there's my 364. We just hit it and we held for right now. Nope, we broke through. So you can see it's going lower and lower. Exactly what I told you. Friday night beer money. There you go. I don't drink. Haven't had a beer. Well, my chili gets beer when I make chili, but I don't drink anymore. I gave that up. Okay. So right now you can see we're dropping and dropping. So if you had held that put that you were in, you'd have a lot more than beer money, but you only took one contract probably. So there you go. We're dropping lower and lower. So we're probably going to head next trip down towards 360, 225, down to the VWAP. Let's see. It's got ways to go, but that's where we're headed. So right now, if I was doing anything, I would be in a 363 put. Right? 363 put. That puts me right out of the money. And a 364 call, which I wouldn't do a call right now. Because the market is dropping. Tesla's probably dropping. Look at Tesla. Tesla was up before. It's down. Let's see. Oh, it's still up. 314. No, Tesla's still holding. I don't know where it was at. Deck's out to lunch. And then there was me. And I wasn't supposed to be live. So I went live this week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. I just wanted to say goodbye to all you. I think I'm quitting. I had it. I'm tired. I want my life back. I want a life. Look at this thing. It's still dropping. What did I tell you? We're headed for the VWAP, folks. Good for you, Ball Priest. Are you a friend of Bill? I am. 9 years. November 11th or 13th. November 13th. I have 9 years. November 13th, I'll have 9 years. Is that what I said? Yeah. Okay. You don't drink too what? Too much or too little? I don't drink too little. I don't drink too much. I just don't drink. Okay. Everybody happy? Anybody have any questions? I look over there because that's the screen you're on. The screen in front of me, I'm ready. All I do is hit the buy market and I'd be in a 363 put. 363 put. That's right. But right now, you see it held back. So what does it tell us at this point? So it just held about right, let's see, 363. What do we touch? 363. Let's say that we have support now. All right, our support changed. Okay, and let's say we have support around 360, 350. It might even be closer towards 60. I don't like to use those numbers. I told you I like to do everything in quarters, but if I do it, you'll see it's right there on the numbers. And if that's the thing, 363.50, then our resistance 63 would be now down to 364. I'm going to say 50. I should have made the other one 50. That would be 34.50. It would disappear off my chart. Okay. Bingo. And there's approximate where your resistance where it would be. It could be a little higher. Could be a little lower. Well, I have right there. That's perfect. You see where it pulled down right there? That's old support right there at 364.50. Now becomes new resistance. Old support, new resistance. It worked out perfectly. And this is not holding. And that's why I told you before. I told you I'd rather make it, instead of doing where it's actually at, I'd rather go a little bit under and make it where on the steps, 25, 50, 75, $1. Anything time you get over $10, and we're way over there. I was trying to pump up your 36 profit is a good thing. I was trying to pump up. Who's 36 profit? UConn. It's all right. I don't mind. Sorry. Not a good comment by me. What was your comment? You and Brad. You being mean? Friday night beer. I think that was fine. Doesn't matter if he doesn't drink. He doesn't take it that way. I don't take it that way. If somebody said to me, yeah, you made your beer money, I'd say, no, I made my honey money. Why? Because now I can take my honey out. And at the price of McDonald's today, that should just about cover it. I can get two. Somebody said I can't get a big meal anymore. What is that? The Whopper with the meal? The Whopper meal? And we're not holding, folks. We're trying to hold 363.50 right now. And I told you before, what did I say? I thought we would go back down to around the VWAP, let's see. And that would be about 330, 363.50, a little above. And you see what's happening? It's trying to hold. It's trying to hold.
So we came down just above the VWAP. Honey money. You like that? I never heard that before. It just came to me. Honey money. Honey, don't touch my money. That's honey money. Or honey, I made a little money. I'm going to take you out. I can write a book about honey money. You don't give me no honey, you don't get no money. You really can make a lot out of honey money, can't you? That's amazing. Okay, I did it funny. You people say I'm too serious. I'm all business. Somebody wrote me that. He goes, how do you talk for 5 hours just about stocks? I try to stay focused on the prize. And every time you see, I'll go look at Dex Room for a second, or I'll go look and see what AK-47's doing, or whoever. I miss the rush. I miss the spike. I miss the drop. I miss the crack, you know. So keep your eye on the money. Keep your eye on the prize. That's what I always say. So I was taking off today. I wasn't even going to come in. I wasn't going to trade. I had a lousy day yesterday. I didn't feel as bad after I talked to Alex Vaughn because I lost about 1,300 yesterday. I just it dropped really quick, and my stop limit didn't hold. Something was wrong in the way I put it, or whatever. It didn't hold, or it didn't hold and had the one from before. And one of them, the day before, I got stopped out. Went click click, and went. I go, I didn't sell. It sold me right out. So I've been fooling around with that. I got to talk to trade. I got to talk to TDA. Talk to I think of Swim about how to set them up properly. Then I'm going to get back to you probably on Monday or Tuesday. I think I'll take Mondays off from now on and just stay with Deck. And then Tuesdays through Fridays I'll come in. Okay. And you all need to write, let's see, I don't want to get in any trouble right now. He's in here listening. I'll tell you later. I'm just kidding. Ryan might need a raise. No, I'm kidding. Anyway, I'm here. You know what? I do this because I love to do it. I do. And Deck used to tell me back in last November, he said to me, you should live stream. You'd be really good. And I go, no, I don't think I could do this. He goes, you could do this. I'm telling you, you could do this. And you know what? Here I am doing this. And the weird thing is, you look at all the different people that are live streaming right now, and some have come and some have gone. And, you know, Deck's always going to have the most amount of subscribers. And that's not even his whole membership, okay? But, like, and AK-47 has been going for 2 years before I ever did on every Friday. So he's got a base from before then. And you got a lot of people in here. Even One Trade's coming up. He's got 241 subscribers. The Don's got 228. Sean, he doesn't even come around anymore. People just see his name and they click. He looks cool. He's such a great guy. I wish he'd come back and do more live trading. The Bull Trader was live. He's not around anymore. I don't see him. Bull Trader Finder. Mama DeLorean just came back in. She's been gone for a while for personal reasons. There's the two others. Okay, and it's hard to get your subscription up. So I'm going to ask you all that are here now, if you can, go to the lobby, go to the top right. If you're not subscribed to my thing, just go in there and subscribe and help me build my numbers. I'm trying to get to 400, but I am in second to AK-47 at 382 subscribers. So I'm proud of that. I really am. For somebody who didn't think they could do this, nevertheless go 5 or 6 hours in one day, every day. I have gone every single day for between 4. Usually I go 4. I go in at 12, and I always start a little early. But lately I've been just coming in right in the mornings and coming in at 9:30. It says I opened up at 9 o'clock this morning. So I've been here already 9, 10, 11, 12, 3 hours. But I'm going to be gone in a little bit. And whoa, look at that. I'm not watching the prize. And what did I tell you, folks? Coming down to at least, and it came below. So if you'd listened to me and stayed in that thing, that put, it went below the VWAP. I was right on the money again. And again, I didn't take it, my own suggestion. And that's why, truthfully, if I didn't do what I'm doing now, and I just sat here and I watched my charts and I just did my thing, I would make a lot more money because I'd be more centered on doing what I'm doing. Right now, you need to do what you're doing, okay? And that's to be here. But right now you see what I'm doing and why I'm able to call these and what's happening. And pretty much I'm credible. Yesterday my timing was just off. It was awful. You know? And it happens. You will have days that are bad. Doesn't mean that you have to have bad life, yeah, or a bad stock career, but it just means that for the moment. Some people lose for a couple of years, and then all of a sudden it hits them. I got a friend in here who lost $160,000 and then started doing options, and man, 3 weeks he made a $400,000 on Tesla only. He only did Tesla. He stuck with Tesla, followed Tesla, lived Tesla, breathed Tesla, ate Tesla. He was Tesla. And then what did he do? He went out and bought a Lexus. Go figure. He made all that money and bought a Lexus. I call him up one day. I go, "Hey, John, what are you doing?" He goes, "You ain't gonna believe this. I'm at the Lexus dealer right now." I go, "Really?" Yeah. He goes, "What a week. I made $375,000 in the last 3 weeks. I paid off all my debts, blah, 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 blah." He sold his house in Tampa. Go figure. He got $1 million for his house in Tampa about a year ago, and look what happened in Tampa now. It's underwater. What a good timing for that. Huh. Took his boat inland, sold that. He's a great fisherman, this guy. Great fisherman. He don't talk to me anymore because I wouldn't join another room. I won't mention the name because the guy was thrown out of here a couple of years ago. But that's where he went. He learned options. But I took from him what I learned from him on a system that works and brought it here, and I've been teaching it to you since last February. And that's keeping it simple. Keep it simple. Buy long puts, long calls, and scalp options the same way you scalp stocks. The difference is if you have a margin account, you have 4-to-1 margin. If you're doing options, you're getting 100-to-1. You can't afford 1,000 shares for $363,000 right now on the SPY, but you can afford $1,600 for 1,000 shares on the SPY. Isn't that amazing? You can make the same money putting up so much less. I was telling Deck 3 or 4 months ago, before he ever did options, Deck, you got to try this. Deck, you got to watch what I'm teaching these people. Deck, I said, I'm going to start teaching options, blah, 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 blah. He said, go for it. He wasn't doing options. Then all of a sudden he wakes up one day and he's Mr. Option Man. It's like, hey, Deck, remember me? You know, I'm here teaching options. I may not have done one, but it doesn't mean that what I'm teaching. People were telling me that what I was teaching them, they had taken courses and courses on options and still didn't understand it. They said I was able to put it out in such a way that broke it down in a way you could understand it. And I'm not a teacher. Yeah, actually, until probably this last year, I had no patience. If I had patience, I'd be a doctor. Dunno. Anyhow. Okay, anyway, so we're holding there at the VWAP. Anybody's watching, I'm looking on a 1 minute. It looks like we're right below. I'm going to go for 1 minute for a second. Oh, it was on a 1 minute. Well, that's pretty, might looks different. 1 minute? 1 minute. That is really, I must be off a little. No, I'm not. This one must be off. Hold on. This thing stopped moving. Yeah, that's why. Okay, so we're still dropping. We're still dropping, which actually gives us now, if you look 362, all right, so you can see this is dropping. I'm going to lower this to about 362.50 right now. So you can see that our resistance is going down. Our support is going down, and probably more about right now, but we'll see if we can hold this at 362.75. Which means if you're doing a put right now, you should be on a 362 put, okay? Just the dollar right below where it's at. And if you're doing right now, you're doing a call, thinking that it's going to come back, you could be at 364, which would be a little bit further out of the money. I would probably leave the 364 for right now, just in case it starts to recall back. But I don't think it is. I think we're still going to drop. I think we're still going to come further down. But there's no way of really knowing that until it happens. And look what's happening. It's doing what I said. It's coming down. It's testing. And you can see that 375 area right there. All right? Which brings down now our support, our resistance, sorry, to, what did I say, 362.75 is 6. Let's do it this way. You know, I told you, I always like to keep it $1, okay? So that would be 363.75. And I mean, there's many ways I can do this without blocking the whole thing. I could do this and just go like this and activate it, and then I can move this up and down. So that would be probably the best way to do it. But I can't get the exact number. So right there, where are we now? We're down towards here. So we're at the bottom. All right. So either the thing is going to continue to drop. And if it does, where is, no, wrong way. I have to bring this up. You know what I'm missing here? I cannot see it. Hold on a second. There's something missing. Did I unclick it by accident? I don't remember doing that. Lower band. No, here it is. Say up.
apply. Oh shoot, there you go. I don't see my lower band. It must be right on my support. I don't see it. Let's try this real quick. Let's take this, go to the price axis, go to manual, go to auto. Let's take that out for a second and apply. There it is. I see it. Okay, there's my lower VWAP band right there. So we're nowhere near there. And there's my upper. I still like it on lower. Lower. It is on one. Upper. There you go. I like them on one. I just don't like too thick, too pronounced. I just did it before for you guys. But it looks much cleaner, much better. There it is. See, I missed it. We're pretty far away from there, and right now we seem to be holding at the, you'll see it, 362.75. So you should be on a 362 now, since it dropped below 363. You should be on a 362 put and a 360. I'd still stay on a 364. If you do a 363 call and it goes back up over, you don't have to worry. I used to say, well, what's going to happen? I got to get out because now it's going to go over. No, now you're in the money. And if you're in the money, the delta's going to change and you're going to make more money. So you will make more with a 363 than you will with a 364. All right? But it doesn't matter. Right now, if you want, I like to be a little bit out of the money each time I do this. All right? And if you're still on today's contract, remember, you're not holding this longer than 10 minutes. You're going to be in and you're going to be out of this thing quickly because it's going to move. But right now, we're consolidating. You can see on a 1 minute, and I left it there for a second, it's not moving. It's consolidating on this line, all right, which is our support. If I go back to the 5 minute, you can see we're still in a downward motion, all right? It's amazing how we went from an upward motion here, and here's my reversal. My reversal was right up here, all right, about 365.75. It couldn't get past there. It consolidated, and it came back down, all right? And now we're holding at where I put it, which was the 362.75. Make sense? Hi, Deck, if you're here. Deck's here. Everybody say hello to Deck. Hi, Deck. Anyway, so pretty much that's where we're at. Everything is slowed down a little. We are in lunchtime. Okay, so right now, and I told you folks that today, as much as I'd like to stay, I have physical therapy today at 1:50, and I need to get ready, and I'm hungry. I didn't have any breakfast. I didn't even take my vitamins. Give me a second. Gotta take these. It's a lot of vitamins. Okay. Give me 1 second. A lot of vitamins. I take them every day at this time. Okay, 2 more. These are the big ones. This is the CoQ-10, CoQ10, 200 milligrams. And the other one is flaxseed oil. Both very good for you. When you get older, your joints get very stiff. Any type of oil you put in your body, omega or anything like that, is really good for you. I'm very, very health conscious, and I'm health conscious to what I eat, and I don't smoke, and I don't drink. And that's it. Here we are, 11:59, and it's exactly where I said it would be before. I told you when it would go to the top VWAP plot and turn around and come back, and it did. And I told you it would go down to the VWAP. Not only did it go to the VWAP, it came below the VWAP. And I wish I had shorted it at that time, done a put. And right now, it doesn't look like we may not hold that VWAP. So if you go right now and you take a look, where were we in pre-market this morning? Pre-market low was about here, 361.70. So we could come down to about 362 without a problem. And remember, this morning we were 360. I told you earlier this morning, if you went back and listened on the tape, I said that I thought that the SPY would come back down to about 360. I may not be right. Doesn't mean that because I said it that I'm right. Doesn't mean I said it that I'm wrong, but right now we are still headed down. But remember where we opened today and where it dropped to, and we have a low here at 360.27. We got close this morning. I did say it would hit 360, and it did. It hit 360.23, so that was real close call. And let's see, 2286. We could end up back there. I don't know.
Don't know. But I do know it's lunchtime. I just want to thank everybody for their support. I'd love to sit and hang out with you for another, 20, 30 minutes. But wow, look what's going on with this thing. It just keeps dropping. Is anybody here in a put? Did anybody just go grab a put and just still holding on, holding on to the bull? Anybody? They're running out because I told them I was leaving. About 4 people just ran away. Bye. Have a good weekend. I want you all to have a good weekend. You know what? We'll be back here probably Monday or Tuesday. Monday, we'll all be here, but I'll be in the room. But whether I'll open up, I don't know. I always say that, and I do. I've been going strong, so if Deck can do it, I can do it, right? Wow. Are you seriously? Let me give you my... Are you really serious? 5K on my call. Had a feeling 365 was the pivot point. Yeah, it was. That was where it hit that's why I love that upper VWAP plot. It's excellent. So I'm going to put up my PayPal account, and any one of you want, you can just give me a tip for the tips I gave you. How's that? If I do that, Deck will probably throw me out of here. I'm just kidding. I never do that. I don't even charge people for my one-on-one I give over the, Good for you. Be here, see you then. So, did I do okay today? If you rate me, if you leave here, and if I close the charts out, rate me. And for anybody else, like I said, please do me a favor. If you're new here and you haven't done it, just go into the lobby, okay? And I see I got one more person, but go into the lobby and please subscribe if you haven't already. Go up to my name where it says subscribe or subscribed. If there's a D at the end, you're fine. If it says subscribe, hit that button. It won't cost you anything, and I'll keep you in tune. Good, BW. I hope it's by something I told you. You know what? I only traded once today. I should have jumped in a few times with you. I called it. I didn't do it. I made $100. I'm getting some puts for the next Friday. Okay. Not sure what strike price yet. Probably 359. I think lower. I don't know. Strike price 358. I would go for 358 strike price. Remember we hit 360 this morning, so 358, and we had 358 yesterday in pre-market. If you go back to pre-market yesterday, I just happen to remember this. It hit 358, or 2 days ago. It was 358. It was low. 358 sounds perfect. I don't like odd numbers, so I'm an even kind of guy. And there you go. And I don't do any bangerangs here. I don't do any yows, that kind of stuff. I'm getting too old for that. And you can see it's starting to read. If you look on a 1 minute right now, you will see that even though it shows down, just temporarily, it's starting to pull back a little. But just remember, if we're looking on the overall, look at a 10 minute, and you can see we're still headed down. So I think it might be safe to say that we could end up at about 361.75. Somewhere around that to 360, 150 today. That might be, but you still got a lot of more time in the day. I may come back after my physical therapy. I go there a little early. He lets me get on the machine a little early, so he knows I can do the machines, and he'll let me come in. So I'll try to get there a little early, and then I'll try to get back here before, let's say 2:15, and then maybe I can catch the last hour of the day. All right. Just want to thank everybody. Thank you for your support. Don't forget to go to the lobby if you're not a member and just click that button. I'm trying to get up to 400 subscribers. I don't make any money for doing this. I do not get paid for doing live stream. I do get paid as a moderator. It's not a lot of money, but the fact is, it's very big of Deck. He's got to pay off a lot of people. A lot of people in here are moderators that moderate for his room, okay, and they do get paid. So some get paid more, some get paid less. I don't know what they get paid. I don't ask those questions. It's not my business. Okay, I'm happy right now. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be part of the Tradecaster family, to be honest with you. And Deck told me he's happy that I'm part of the Tradecaster family. And thank you, Lobar. Thank you very much. Let Deck know. If you liked what I did today, go tell Deck, hey, you know what? This guy, active trader. He's pretty active. Anyway, thanks all, and have a great day. I'll talk to you later. Bye. How's everybody doing? I got in a little late, but boy, I missed all the action here. I did call 360 this morning at end of day, and look at this. We're at 359, 360, exactly where I called it. So obviously I knew something. I had it right. Somebody here this morning made $5 off of one of my calls. I hope you're all doing well. I'm sorry I missed out. Boy, I had to go. Every time I leave, I miss. And look at this. Back up to 360. Look at that. So we got a 360. We got a 360 call and a 359 put right now. How's everybody doing? Look how cheap because they're about to expire. They're so cheap. I forgot. I almost went to do one just now, thinking to myself, wow, probably better off if I go to Monday. You're talking about 85 cents right now for a put. And you can see right here on a 359.38. It's not bad. You can still make some money on this. Go to 360. 360 puts you in the money for a put. It puts you in the money and it's still cheap. You're talking about $1.32. That's the way to go. If you do a put, do a 360 put, and go the other way, do the same thing. But remember, you can't be in more than 10-15 minutes because day's going to end. Day's going to end. So wow, look at this. I'm just like flabbergasted. Okay, 360. If I do a 360, be in the money on a put. It's going to go back down. Let's see if we can break down and see what's going to do. And the other way, we can do see, if you want to be in the money going forward, still 360. So 360, 360. Okay? And what are we looking at if we to look at Mondays, just to be on the safe side? Let's see. Today is the 30th. Wow, I can't believe it's the end of the month. This is the last day of the month, folks. So October 1st, 2nd, 3rd is Monday. You can actually go to a contract on Monday, probably still relatively inexpensive. And if you think that it's going to continue to drop, you can do a 359 there. It's got the delta on 47.52. You're fine. So right there, you can do that one. If you're afraid or you're going to get stuck, let's say, over the weekend, and you had to hold it. So anyway, what else is going on here? Anybody? Does anybody hear me? I'm talking to myself as usual. I do that a lot, you know. I sit here all day and I talk to myself, and I try to get you guys to talk back to me. Once in a while, I get somebody to talk to me. But, like I said, oh, maybe if you can see me, you'll understand. I didn't have the thing on, so you can't see me. Now you can see me. I left my computers going when I left. Just wanted to see if I wanted to jump back in here, what would happen. So, a lot of people in Dex room, 1,900 people sitting in there. And let's see what's going on. Anybody else live? We're having AK. He's here. Wow, so everybody's at AK's party. AK, you having a party there? He's not even there. He just left it running. Okay. So let's see. Who am I? That's right. Active Trader. Trader is live now. Let people know I'm there. What do you think? He does it to me. I do it to him. Who cares? What's the difference? We're all here to help each other. You know? So let's go to desktop. That'll put it there. I want to go up to Active Trader. Where is that? Active Trader. That's YouTube. I got too much stuff in here. I need to release some stuff out of here so I can find things when I want them. There we go, 380. Alright, so anyway, back to business here. Wow, is that 19? Whose room is that? Oh, I did that. Hold on, I don't know what I just did. There you go. Active Trader is live. That's me. Well, I can get rid of him. Go into Dex room and say the same thing. See if we can get some action going here. Is it worth doing one more trade? That's the deal. Can you do another put? Oh boy, could have made some money. Look at that, 369 on a call. Come on. Very slow. Computers are very slow. They slowed down quite a bit. Okay, there's that one. All right. I've got a few people in here. Good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon. We're looking at this. I can't believe the low of the day for the SPY. Wow. What happened with Tesla today? Anybody in Tesla? Tesla, let's see, went up $3. Let's see, down $1.31. Everything came down with the SPY. I was at physical therapy, so nothing I could do. I got a little workout. It's like going to the gym, except you got a trainer there with you, and you pay him $35. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I did. And insurance company's making me do it, but I have to pay for it, and I don't like it. $70 a week. just to be on 4 machines is totally ridiculous in my mind. So, anybody in for one more trade? What do you think? Where are we going? Up, down, up, down. It's very hard to tell right now. We're in the middle. Let's see if I move this down. I see we're probably at about a 360 support. We're probably at about a 360. Look where it was when I left. Okay, because I went to what do you call it? 360. Let's say 360.50 would be our resistance, and then let's say our support right here. Because I wasn't here, that's why it didn't change, folks. Yeah, it doesn't do it automatically. Somebody has to build some sort of a program. Okay, and let's see, we have a low of 359. So let's just lower it to 359. See if we can hold that place right there at the end of the day. And boom. So there's my support right there, and there's my resistance right there. All right, and we're right here. So are we closer to the bottom, closer to the top? So right now, we're still holding 359. What we want to see is, hey, Natty boy. What we want to see right now is if we're going to hold that 359. If it does go below there, you got to remember there was a time this week that the actual SPY in pre-market hit 358.18 or 28, something like that. So we could see that again. I called 360 today as end of day. That was my prediction this morning. If you went back to the beginning of the tape and listened, all right. And that's what I put. So right now I've got a 360, which put me right out of the money. Actually, you know what? That's at 89 cents. And then I have the Monday one, 166. That's a 360 today. If I want to do one more put. Right now I wouldn't know which way to go. And it's right in the middle. And I always tell you, don't trade. You see the middle of the resistance, middle of the support. You're in the middle. You shouldn't really trade when you're in the middle. You want to be as close to support or as close to resistance before you make that kind of a decision. Today I think we'll see 358 on the SPY. I kind of agree. So if you really believe that, then I would take a Monday's contract, okay? Go into Monday, just in case you're wrong and you want to hold it. Don't take too many. If you go into Monday's contract right there, here's Monday, and here's 358, it's 242, all right? So we can, I don't do it that way. Let's see, where am I? 348, you would buy it right there. Oh, I don't want to buy it. I was trying to copy it. That's weird. What did I say? 358? I would stay with the 359. Oh, this one here, 359, because you'll be in the money, and it might be a little bit more expensive, but on the other hand, it'll bring you closer. So, like right now, where do I think it's going to go? It's still in that middle. I don't like it. Let me bring up my 4-in-1 chart. And right here, there's your 360, and you'll see that's on today's. If I go into here right now, let me bring it down here, and I'm going to change one of these. I have today's, all right, and I'm going to make it green, and I'm going to take this and go to green. Watch what happens. Where's my green? Boom. That's Monday's contract of 359 is 275, and it should change it here. And oh yeah, I have to change this. So if I bring this to green, I'm all set. I can do a put right now, 359.7. You got to wait till it comes up closer to the actual. You want to wait till it comes closer to our resistance point, which at this point might be about 359.75. What do I have in here now? 359.50. I'm going to change that. Let's just make it 360. It's probably closer. It'll bring it down. It's probably a little lower, like I said. See, we can't get past 75, then I have to say it's probably right about there at 75, like I said. So let's go and bring down to what we do. Wait a second, where am I now? I'm at 360. 359.75. We'll bring it around there. And right now, what are we touching? 359.28. Yeah, you see, we missed it. So now you either have to make a. It is staying tight. It is staying tight. Okay. So 350. That says 360. 59. Let's say 75. That is going to be some heavy resistance at this time of the day. So right there. Let me pull this back a little. Sorry. Okay. So right there. There's our resistance, and there's our support at 359 and 359.75. So Right now we're 37. It's too tight for me. It's too tight for me to risk it for the biscuit. I think we'll see 358. Matty boy, how did you do today? Did you actually do any trades? Hold on one second. I took my drink in. Okay. Funny thing, I went, my toilet, you know the lever on the toilet? It broke in my bedroom. There's your drop. There it goes. Here it goes. Where it goes, nobody knows. Right now, you got to make a decision. Got to make a decision. If I do the 360, or I can do the other one, the 359, if it drops below, I'm going to see how many contracts I've set up. 10. I'm going to check my button just in case. It's about $3. It'll cost me about $3,000 for. It's still holding. Look at this. Still holding. It's not dropping below. Now, if it goes anywhere, if you look right here, you see that this line right there that just lit up? That is your lower VWAP plot. I told you folks earlier when I was about here before I left. See how the stock, when it travels, it goes up to the VWAP plot? That's the upper. And when it came back down, look where it went to. Below the VWAP, there's your VWAP. That's your lower VWAP plot, and that's where we went. 359.03, it's 98. I think it's about 98. It is. 359, let's see, 98. So that's where it's headed right now. It could bounce up one more time. That would make it a good call at 360. You could do it on today's. You're not going to be in it more than about a couple of minutes. It's real close. I think the call contract pays, you see, if you look at 360, where is it? Right up here. 360, right there. That puts you right at the money. It's about 80 cents. And look at that's your delta 38. You're probably better off in the money at 50, at 123. So you should do a 359. 359 will put you in the money already. And look at that, we're about to break down. So about to break. Again, which contract? It's $1.74 on a 360. That puts you in the money. There it goes. It's falling. It's falling. Falling. But will it fall? Or oh shoot, I lost it. Hold on. Let me go back and see if I can get it. There we go. 360. Okay. I want to make it 59 on today's. It'll be $1.12. What's it doing? Yeah, I see it held. It's holding. It dropped below for a second. You can see the little doji right there, and it went below and it tipped where I told you, 358.95, right on my line for the hit the support, and it also hit the lower VWAP right there. Okay, and it pulled back up. So it is holding, and I told you it might call for another call, and there it is. Missed it. SPY new low. That's right, new low for the day. And the low for the day, and I called 360 this morning. Good morning, Adrian. I called 360. It's the low for the day's range now is 359.58. Oh, I didn't know it hit that low. 358.85. Wow. Wow. Look at this. Look at this call we just missed. It just went up 90 cents. Look at this thing run. My gosh. Wow. Wow. That was such, when it hits a low of the day, I told you this morning, and I didn't do what I told you. Whenever you see a new low of the day, always do a call. And there it is. Right now, if you've done what I said this morning, 359, 360, that was 1 point. Could have made $1,000 right there on 10 contracts. I called you up before, I didn't see you. How you doing, Alex? I'm the mysterious guy, he says. Alex says I'm mysterious. Yeah. So anyway, when it hits new low of the day, it pushes back to old support. That's right. It pushed back further than old support. So you can see right now, all right, if you look at the support here, all right, so what I want to do is I want to activate this, and I'm going to put this up because now we're about there. And if I open that up and I edit that, I will just go for about, where are we at, 30? So a new would be 360.50 would be the new resistance.
for this stock. I don't know if it'll push that high, but that would be, it's a little higher. That's the new resistance, 360.50. I'm going to leave this here still. I think that, where are we at? 359. I'm going to leave it there because I think that is really a low, 359. Look at this thing push. Unbelievable. You get in now, you know what's going to happen. You tell me this is not manipulated stock. Tell me this is not manipulation. Right now, somebody just went, the first green on the minute was 490,000 shares, say 500,000. Next one's 373, that's 875. And then we have another 600, that's 8 and 6 is 1.4 million. And now we just dropped 250. It's coming down, folks. Coming down. Coming down. It's coming back down. Somebody just manipulated this thing up, and now it's coming all the way down. Boy, he could have made some real money. Can you imagine sitting or being friends with the guy who was able to do that? That is total stock market manipulation, folks. Somebody just had some fun. What they did is they took everybody who had stop losses on the way up that were going down. It took them all. And now he's going back the other way and doing the same thing. And he's going to make himself, on 500,000, he's probably going to make himself between $40,000 to $60,000 like that and say goodbye, have a nice day. Maybe more. Wow. Let's see. If you just took 500,000 shares, 500,000 shares, okay, 1, 2, 3, 500,000 times point, even on point, let's say 5. Wow, what am I talking about? Guy could have made himself $250,000 just now. That is so amazing. Now look at this come right back down. And we all just sat there and watched it and did nothing about it. Come on, Alex, did you jump in on that or what? Are you even still here? Or are you hanging out in a room that has no leadership? Ha ha ha. Just kidding. Nope, he left. He came, he left. He never hangs out in my room. Never hangs out. Hell of a weekend. There you go. Algos, I don't know. What's it gonna do? What's it gonna do? And be careful, because they are watching right now. They're all watching you. Okay, they'll take your money so fast. Let's see, this one here was a put, I think. I have a Monday's put at 359, and I have today's put at 359. One is 85 cents, one's 269, and I have a 360 call today. That's about 89 cents. Cheap. It's amazing. You're talking about buying this kind of leverage on, and people will still go out there and they'll buy 500,000 shares at $358 a share. I mean, you're talking about there $15 million on 500,000 shares. That's $15 million bucks. It's amazing. It's like nothing to these people. They can make you or break you. You know? Jay Mario, here's my guy. Jay Mario, were you here this morning? Guy was in here this morning. Here, see what he said? Go back up if it's still in here. He goes, here it is. Look at this. Jay Band said on one of my calls this morning, I'm just going to repeat what somebody said. Jay Band, 9:30 at 12:01, up 5K on my call. On my call. See, I put out alerts and people play them, trade them, or not. And I called them out all morning. I was so good and I didn't trade. I traded one trade today. I was busy. Been in here since 9 o'clock this morning, but I took 2 hours off. Well, it's not lucky him. He worked for it. He pulled the trigger. You know? He pulled the trigger. It is lucky him. I told him I'd put my PayPal account and give me a tip. He said do it. But I didn't. So, yeah, he's on fire, man. He was on fire. A lot of other people did well this morning, too. I don't think people listed my room. Oh, yeah, Scooney did. He's the first one yesterday. He put $215. Thank you, Scooney. I don't ever put alerts in there, you know. Deck does that. I should put alerts, but I don't have time. I'm not. It's taken me a while to get just to this point where I can do what I'm doing, you know. I'm an old man. And I usually go a lot longer than you young guys. So, but I just worked out, man. I just came from the gym. I feel good. I'm energized. I'm like the bunny. I want to do some trading. Only up 520 today. Put it upstairs next to the last one you put in yesterday. Good for you, Scooney. Great job, man. Really, seriously, you're doing a great job. Don't say only.
The other guy says I only lost $500 today. You made money. You did good. Give yourself a pat on the back. You know what I say? This is what I say. Great job. Great job. Great bowls of fire. Look at this thing come back down again. We just missed an opportunity. Do you see that? You could have made 10, 10, 10. You could have made 10 up, 10 down. Who knew? And look where it went. It made new resistance, went there, and then it came right back down. Boy, somebody put in a lot of shares. I'm looking at another computer. That's on a 5-minute. But you see, we're still going down. Take a look. 'Cause a lot of people, they go on 1 hour. I don't know if you can do that. That's 1 year, 1 day. Here we go. 1 hour. Watch this. Look at this. The whole day. I said it was going to go down, down, down. Could you trade on 1 hour with this thing going up $2 and you losing and you're down and you go crazy and you get out? But see what happens if you stayed? Amazing. This thing is headed down. I can't trade like that. I'm not there. I am not there. If you had a huge account with a lot of money and it didn't really phase you that way, you could probably do it. But there we had new low, 358.85. We're at 359. I think we're going to see a new low one more time. Anybody else agree with that? Any questions? Anybody any feelings about that? Let me see something. Anybody else agree with that? Any questions? Oh, that's why I got to move it off. I get myself. Agreed. Okay, let's see it. Put your money where your mouth is. Are you in anything right now? Anybody? Scoonie, you out? You done? Finished for the day? Matty boy? Trying for that one more shot? Let's see if they can pop this up one more time. Here it comes. Be ready. Be ready. Be ready. Be ready. I don't want to lose. I don't want to lose. Buy market. Could go to nothing. Look at the theater. 70 cents for a contract on today's. Now, if you go to Mondays, you're talking about 265. If anything happens, you can hold it. But there, look at that. Did I put a call in there? 369? I can't tell. Let me see something what I did. Hold on. And that one's in green. If I go back, hold on. Give me the 4 and 1 and go to green. What is this? This is a put. No, it is a put. The market oh, what happened down there? I lost my SPY symbol. Give me a second. Let me see. That better be the right stock. It's not going in. That's weird. SPY. Enter. There it is. Now it's holding. Okay, so that is a put. I have one set up for Monday. That's a Monday's put right there. Okay, see, there it is. Monday, 3rd of October. So it's 296. If you bought today's, it's 96. All right. So right now, if I thought, well, I just missed it. It's too late. I'm not going to chase it. It just went up, gave us another shot, didn't take it. If you go back to the map, I'll show you what you're talking about. Right there. You can see right there. It popped up right there. And it came up and a second shot. Let's see. Right there. It came to 360.61 and then it came down and a second shot to there. I'm looking at a 1 minute below. But we did have another shot at 359.90 just now. Came back up. We could have got back in. One more shot. Here we come. Here we come. Still input SPY 3 yeah. Well, 359 just puts you 360 puts you in the money, right? Puts you in the money. I got a 359. What are we at? 330. I had a feeling it's going to jump one more time. Let's see. What do I want to do? Are you going to hold it? Are you in today? Who said, Matty boy, you going to hold it? And is that today's put for 360 or Monday? Which one is it? I'm out now. $100 profit. Okay, good. Quickie. I like that. I go for the quickies. I did a quickie this morning for $100. That's what I did. And then I got out and it went up another 100 and I was already out. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's see. I want a little more. I want a little higher. Come on. Come on. Give me one good pop up. You can do it. Somebody in here is a billionaire and they're playing with us right now. They're just toying with us. I think it's still going to go down. We're still in a downward motion. 46. Let's see. $360.50. Let's bring that to
360. Dropped it down a little bit. I still think we're lower. There it goes. It's building slow, and we got to be careful. It's going to drop fast. You're holding till next week. Okay. Okay, that's good. What day? Monday? Are you on a Monday or what? What did you pick? Oh, expires 10/7. So that would be 3, 4, 5. Friday. Next Friday. A smart move. That's good. I should do that. I wish I could get out Monday morning like in pre-market because it'll be really, really low and then it jacks up again and you can't get out. That's the problem. Monday is a good day, but like you say, you can hold it all week. As long as there's nothing really special in the news. Look at this thing go. It's getting ready to go. 70. 70. What do I got in it now? Okay. Wrong mouse. 340. I have it at 360. What the heck is that? 360.50? I raised it up a little high. Let's go to 3. I thought I took it out before. I took this out, and then I said, okay. There you go. There's your 360. I just brought the resistance down a little bit. Let's see what happens. It's going up slow. If it goes really hard, I'm ready. 359. Let's go to... This is October 3rd. I don't expect to hold on to that. 360 will put me in the money. That's 264. What is the... Let me look real quick. What is the delta on October 3rd? And the delta for a put is 47. On 360 it's 52. That's good. 52 is alright. Okay. 270. Missed it. See? It hit it. I missed it. There it is. It's having trouble at the 275. I mean at the... where was that? Yep, 75. It came back. 82. I missed it. I was sitting there playing with the chart. There's a part of me that just wants to hit it. But it's 43. It's very, very scary. Very scary. Unless I want to hold one for next week, and that's a lot. Let's see. So that would be 26.50. That's going to be a lot more expensive till next week, right? So let me see. On the 7th would be... I'm looking in here underneath. I'm not pulling it up. So to put a 359 is about the same. 360 is about... Yeah, that's putting out $6,000. I don't think I want to do that right now. I think I'm just going to hold till Monday if I did. I've never swing an option yet. 359.85. That's the top of the downtrend on 3-minute chart. Yeah, I agree. And if I go to the 3-minute, which I should because we're getting towards the end of the day, it'll give us a little more time. Let's see. Wow. 359 right there. 85. Right there on the nose. Good shot. Good call. Will it stay there? Let's go. Let's see. 359.85. Okay, and let's bring it down. Say okay. There you go. It's tightening up. And I'm going to go a little... Oh, I'll put it 10 minutes. Boy, how the heck did I do that? Let's go to 3 minutes. There you go. Looks like we have a little more time. What's it going to do? This shows down arrow. You should go down. Let's see. I should buy. Where are we at? 52. 51. One more shot. Come on. Go up hard. 60. 61. 62. It could take off. That arrow. Let's see if it stays there on the 3-minute. On the 1 minute, the arrow's not there. I don't think I'm going to risk it for the biscuit today. I think I'm going to wait. We're in a channel right now, and the channel is between 359.85 here and 359. 59 and 59.85 or 70. We said 85. Yeah, 85. So that's the channel. It's getting slimmer and slimmer. And right now, somebody could pop this thing up so fast. Hey, baby girl. Hey, sweetie. I love you. That's my little girl. She's behind me. Meow. Meow. I touched her. Now she's got to lick herself. Boy, if I was jointed like that, I'd never leave the house. Wait a second. I never do leave the house. I'm always here. I got out for a little PT today. That was good. Physical therapy helps. I'm losing weight. Taking off all that pizza I make.
There it is. If you don't grab it now, you're not going to get a chance. So if you take a put right now, there's a good chance you might be able to get out by 3 o'clock. And I think you have an extra 15 minutes on the SPY. Should have grabbed it. It was up to 50. What did we say? It was up to just now. It hit 50.68. So even if you got it at 65, you'd be up right now. Yeah, I'm bearish. Wait for the last 10 minutes or even 5 minutes, it could go crazy. I know, and that's the scary part. That's why I don't want to do it. And I don't... you just see what this guy did. I'm going to go back to the 1 minute for a second. I'm going to go to the 1 minute, and you'll see. Out of nowhere, this guy just did boom, boom, boom. And that was 1.2 million shares. Out of nowhere. And look at that. If you could have taken that up, at least got in for 2 of those candles, and then taken it all the ways down. And you missed it. That was a good one right there. Guy gave everybody an opportunity to make some money. It's been fun today. I like live streaming, you know. I guess you guys like it too because you're here. It's better when you have someone you can talk to, you know. I wish there was some sort of a setup. And I think Discord has it, but I'm not going to Discord. I'm staying right here, but I wish we could put in a microphone where people could get online, like the next person and the next person, and in between us talking, you could talk to the room. But I guess we'd have to have some sort of somebody to watch what you say, because somebody might say something they shouldn't, and I guess that could leave us liable for something else. I don't know. They do it in some of the other places, right? Whatever they want. Weekend comes too fast, but so does Monday. Monday. And look, here we go. One more push. 3:47 in the afternoon. We're pushing to that 385 again. Come on. Can we do it? I don't know if we're going to make it that far. All right, who rang on my phone? Somebody put something in here. Enjoy the weekend with a Yeti bag. Just help with a few questions. I don't think so. Parcel delivery. I don't trust any of this stuff. I block the number. I delete the conversation and say okay. That's it. Get rid of it. I spoke to Sky Chimp this morning. I speak to a lot of you guys, believe it or not, on the phone. Jay Mario, I gotta talk to you. Where are you? You're in, I don't know where you are. 518 area code. Wherever that might be. Let's see. Area code 518. New York! I should know that. I'm from New York. Oh, wow. Upstate? Let's see. 518 is... Wow, you're upstate New York. Nice. You face Vermont and New Hampshire. Massachusetts. Wow. A lot of states there. Gets cold in the winter. That's all I know. Albany. Oh, wow. I've actually been to Albany. That's as far up north. Wait, was it Albany or Buffalo? Which is further? Buffalo? Is Buffalo further? Let's see. Where's Ontario? Let me see what this is. I went to one of them. I think Albany's where I went. Albany's about 3 hours from the city. I used to live in Queens, so I'm a boy from Queens. Hi everybody, and I see I got 12 people there in YouTube. I don't want to forget about you people. Just want to say hello. Okay, thank you for your support. Anybody in here, by the way, who isn't a member of my live stream, just for me, I don't get paid for it, but if you can, if you get a chance, I actually picked up a few today, thank you. Just go to the lobby when you get a chance, go in there and come back, and then just subscribe if you're not a subscriber, that's all. I'm up to 384, I'm trying to get to 400, and then when I get to 400, you know, whatever you got, you always want more. That's why we're day traders. So, my day's almost over, but I'm having... Oh, look at it, there's the drop. See? 358, 360 was the put. And it was a good one. And right now, we're still... It's going to drop below. There it goes! Timber! We just hit a new low, 358. Go for the long one right now. Go for the long one. Wow, still dropping. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Go. 358. Wow, we're going to close below 360 today, folks. I called 360. That was my call. Unbelievable. Look at that. Look at that. Somebody just dumped right there 1.2 million shares. I told you there was someone there with 1.2 million. I said it. Be careful here. Be careful here, folks. It's going to come back up any second. How much low? Wow, one person did that. Over 1 million shares. Do you believe me now? This is stock market manipulation? Come on. What happened to Tesla? Tesla just get a beating? Lose a few more headlights? Let's see. It's only down $2. Not bad. Tesla's holding its own. Let's see. So we had BBAI today. That one is a dead stock. Did a whole 3 cents today. Get rid of that one. And then I got EDSA. That was dead this morning. After it started, it was a goner. And then I had, what else was in here? Wow, these are still pre-market. FXLV. That was 94 cents. FXLV. I don't know what that is, but I got it in there. ABOS. That was a goner. Get rid of all the stocks that I have. Apple. Apple closed down today. Good stock to short. I don't ever trade Apple. Tesla. And the SPY is down today, $4. If you started in the morning when it first opened, you could have made some money because, wow, look at this thing. What did it hit? 358.34. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. I knew I should have done that put. I knew it. I said it, I knew it, and I didn't do it. I'm in 10 contracts, call October 10th. Wow, that's heavy. That's really heavy. You were right last time, Jay Mario. I remember you almost got a little beating there yesterday. You almost got a little spanking, and then you end up closing up on your call. You did good. Good move. And yeah, listen, nothing stays. It'll go back up to 362. It'll come back down to 357. I'm calling 350 by the end of the week. But it will go up first. Nothing's going to go straight down. Oh, you hope today? How's that possible? What price did you get in on the call? You're hoping for what today? Back to 360? Where are you looking? When did you just buy it? Just now? Call October 10th. Let me take a quick look. October 10th. That's the following Monday, isn't it? October, yeah, that's the following Monday. Let me just see something. October 10th is... No, that's a Saturday. Oh, that's this September. 10th, Monday, following Monday. Okay, so the 3rd is this Monday, and the following is a Monday. Well, that's a safe bet. It's a safe bet either way. And let's see, what did you take? 539. All right, so October 10th, you did a call. You paid 539, so you did a 361. You did a 361, or you did a 360, and you're up. That can't be. You'd have to do a 361. Am I right? Did you do a 361 contract? Yes or no? It means you're down a little because it just pulled back. You did a 361 contract. Yes or no? Strike price. 361. Yes or no? Hey, I was right. See? I know how to read a chart. You want to hear something? Don't tell anybody. I was teaching you guys how to do options for 4 months before I ever did an option. And you know what some of you guys were telling me? That I was teaching people how to do options better than the courses. They said they could better understand what I was saying because of the way I broke it down. Is that true? But that's a good bet. I like that. 361. You know what? It's down right now. And your man, he can hold on. But 361 October 10th, it gives you a lot of time. We're talking a week from this Monday. That's a good one. And right now, you're almost back to, what did you pay? 539 and 360. You're already up. 360 October 10th, or 361 I said. So right now, you're down a little bit, but that's nothing to worry about. Because we'll definitely be back up by Monday of next week. Let's see. Wow, 358. We're hitting a new low. Wow. I want to wonder. Wow, I can't believe this thing is continuously dropping. I hope that I know you're down, but I can't wait. I can wait. Well, you got time. All we need is one good thing in the news. All we need is the government to do one good thing. So, wow. 5 minutes to the bell, folks. 5 minutes to the bell. All right, just going to give you a little bell warning here. Don't get crazy, but we are now 5 minutes. Less than 5 minutes to closing. Keep your eye on the prize. Keep your eye on the prize. We are still dropping, folks. We are still dropping. Let's see, Monday. Where's Monday? Monday is October 3rd. Let me get rid of the 7th. That's next Friday. I might have taken next Friday. Might have been a little cheaper. Let's see, next Friday on a 361. No, it's more money. Okay, went further out, it's less money. All right, so today, let's see, you got a 58 on a put. 57 is 247. 247. Wow, this thing is still dropping. Still dropping. This is amazing. How far can we go? Okay, let's put that in here. View. Here's a put right there. 251. This thing is still dropping. I take it right now and I go for 5 minutes to make a little money. You know what's going to happen? Bam! This thing will go up. Contracts. Wow. Such a risky biscuit. What did I say? What day was this on? Let's see. Green. Hold on 1 second. Green. This is a October 3rd, Monday, put of 357. October 3rd. Alright, put this back. I'm doing it from somewhere else if I do it. It's still dropping. Still dropping. Until I buy this put. I buy 10 contracts, somebody's going to steal my money. Let's see what's going to happen. I need a little bit of a raise. There we go. It's so risky. This is so risky. I can't do it. I can't. Yeah, Beats TV. This is so much fun to watch. Oh, Scooney. You're a trip. I love it. My cat's sleeping behind me. She loves listening to me talk to myself. She's calling for the doctor. Something wrong with this guy? Spy. Oh, wow. Let's put that back in here. Holy cow. That's off green. Oh, I got to put that to, what do you call it? I have to unlink. Come on. Unlink. There you go. And then I got to do this one back again. Put that back in there. If I had done it, 1 minute left. Let's see. 58. I can't do it. Oh, I would have been winning. Look at this. It's going down further. Here comes a new low. Ready? We're going down to about 18. Let's see it. Nope. It's holding. Look at this thing dropping. I don't know if I would have taken that. I don't know, man. I can't believe I was right all along. And I keep telling you, you know what? The professionals, you know what they do? I swear to you. Professional traders trade on an hour. Look at the hour. Look at this. From here down to here, or even from here. It went up a little, not enough. And then from there, a couple hours later, 11 o'clock, it's been all downhill. So yes, you've had some up and down, but if you traded on the hour, look how you would have done. That's amazing. If we can learn to do that, you see, it takes a big account. It takes somebody with a bigger account to do that, because, let's go back to the minute. We've got 3:59, and the bell's about to ring. Wow. Can't believe it. Wow. I'm missing something. I lost it. $15 to the bell, folks. My market close is gone. I lost it. That thing with the... I have it somewhere, but I don't know where it is. Disappeared on me. So, ding, 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 ding. Right now. Bam! I didn't get to hear it. It's too late. I had my volume off. I missed it. All right, no big deal. Anyway, it's been a great day. Been a lot of fun. Thank you all, and have a blessed weekend. There was a time I used to, let's see if I can find it. I used to love this thing. Let's see. All right, motivational, weekend quotes. Let's see, this might be the one. That's Wednesday. Good morning. Wednesday, Friday. If I can find it. Wow. It's been a long time. I used to pop these things up all the time. Monday weekend, can't keep calm. Monday's coming. Let's see, what else? Okay, this. We're getting to the winter. That's why. It says, maybe have a blessed weekend. May the light of the Lord shine in each of us today. God bless. I love that. Alrighty, guys. Thanks a lot. I can't believe it. So it pulled up after at the end. It's a good thing I didn't take that last one because, we'll see you all on Monday morning. Monday morning it's 7 o'clock. And for you option people, we'll see you about 9 o'clock for the startup. And we'll set up and see where we're going to go from there and try to plan out a week. I expect the market will probably recoup on Monday. I agree with Jay Mario, who took that call that Monday. He'll probably be out of it. But he took it to the following Monday for safety, and he'll be fine. And everybody have a great weekend. Be blessed. Take care.